Sweetie, good evening. Good afternoon. How you doing, my dears? Hold on. Beautiful evening here in sunny Spain. We're walking home for the sunset. We've been grocery shopping. I thought I was going to leave my phone at home and I wasn't going to do it live today, but I brought my phone with me and my power pack. I left my phone on charge, turned it off. I got 80 plus percent, still enough to get us home. Black Watch, nice to see you, Black Watch. Oh, Black Watch. I did get a couple of treats today. Yes, I did. I got 2 chorizos and a loaf of bread from the butcher. Then I went to another supermarket. Well, I went to a supermarket then, and I got myself 2 tubes of Pringles, 200 grams of cheese, um, a tub of coleslaw, a tub of garlic potato salad, and a tub of fish salad. Um, a 4 pack of biscuits, a gazpacho. Yeah, proud to say I got a gazpacho and some onions. Yeah, man, I got some white onions. Yeah, And I think I got some, I got some boiled sweets as well. Honey and lemon and eucalyptus. Yep. I've already started drinking gazpacho because I loves it. When it's cold, straight out of the fridge, it's great lush. And for anybody that doesn't know what gazpacho is, it's tomato soup, but they don't cook it. Yeah? Freshly squeezed tomatoes, garlic, a bit of olive oil, bit of salt, pepper, bit of vinegar, sometimes a bit of bread, sometimes some green pepper, and not much else. Some celery. Yeah, that always goes nice. For a moment, then I thought I seen a pedestrian on the road, somebody to catch up with. Somebody to, oh, I do see somebody up on the road. Oh, brilliant! I'll catch up with them. I'll be walking faster than them, I think. Wow. Here you go. Welcome to my green screen. It's a kind of magic. Wow. Ba ba da ba, ba 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 ba, ba da. Clouds coming in from the sea very early this time of day. Oh, she's lovely, and she works in the Ayumentos government uniform. Wow, got nice dark wavy curly hair that I like. Very curly, actually, not very wavy, curly. Yeah. Mm. Oh, Mrs. Magpie's in the house. Oh yes, Mrs. Magpie. Hello, me lovely. You're right. How's it going? How's it going? Oh, Miss Magpie, all is well, all is well. We're having an unusual Friday night walking home here. How far walk home? Well, I suppose from the center of town is like 8 kilometers. Yeah, we've already walked, and now we're just walking back. Yeah, it's a nice wee stroll. We're gonna keep it simple today because it's still hot. Yeah, it's like when we were walking this way, it was yo my flock. Good to see you. Good to see you. To seeing you so good. Yeah. So when we were coming into town earlier, it was about 6:30 when we left. If Kelly Betty comes in, she'll reassure us because I was listening to Dumpster when I came to town. I turned off my phone. Right. Oh, this fella looks like he's been in the sun and drinking all day. So we'll cross over and we'll walk on this side. He's having fun. He's dancing. How's Libertarian Minded? Is all good? Travis, good to see you. Danielle, Happy Friday, happy Friday. Hope I've not missed anyone sneaking in. There's our Grizzles. There's our Captain Jack. Do you think 16 kilometers is enough of a walk for the dogs? We've gone along the river. It's been off-road. And now we're walking on road. Yeah. Hey, Mrs. Magpie, I hope you're still celebrating your birthday. Yeah, I am. I'm still celebrating your birthday. I say I've been a little bit distant for the last couple of days. The other day I went to town on Wednesday. Was it Wednesday? I went to town and coincidentally met up with one of our buddies, Barefoot John. And I was successful making the money transfer. That was all good. I went to the shoe shop thinking I was going to get a pair of sandals, Miss Magpie. You remember? Roland Hess. Lols. Hello. Hello, beautiful. And I went into the shoe shop to get the sandals, and now they had a variety there. And as I looked, the ones I wanted was 130 euros. Oh, there. Well, I've been saving up for the last few weeks, for the last month and a half, and I managed to get 80 euros to spend on sandals. But the ones that were like 50, 60 euros, I could see they're going to fall apart. Them's going to fall apart. So I went for the next best thing. Not the ones that I'm used to, the ones that I can pay 130 euros for and have something that will last me 2 years living the lifestyle I live. So I went for a traditional Spanish, nice and simple, bit of recycled plastic for the soles and a bit of leather and a bit of bootlace. I'll show you. Oh dear, it looks like they're fucked already. They were 12 euros. Yo, yo, King Charles. Looks like the stitching's come undone already. And that's what you get for 12 euros. It's nice. It's practical. But maybe not designed for walking so far. We've been through the river. We had fun walking through the river. And even Captain Jack swam across the river without any assistance today. And hopefully tomorrow we'll have enough energy that we can come down and we can share that experience with you. Because at the moment, the river's getting lower because there's less snow and ice on the Sierra Nevadas to be melting. So what is melting quickly. And so that river will start drying up. All right, our boys. So I'm glad I didn't throw the old Nikes away. Yeah, I'm glad I still got them. I might have to get some silicone and repair them, I think. And on another beautiful note, I missed out on a lot of people's live streaming yesterday and day before. And as I tuned into folk this morning, or siesta hours, siesta hours, I tuned into Motor City Maniac. And what I learned there, oh, Lucy's in the house. Hello, Lucy, my darling. His Barefoot's in the house, is he? Good stuff, good stuff. We'll have to go through and give Barefoot a banner. But I'm not sure if I can access my live. I went over to me live earlier and I couldn't fucking access it. Yeah. He was saying no views and other stuff. But anyways, yeah, I think yesterday Citizen Z did a live at a very beautiful hour of I think about 6 in the afternoon yesterday, my time. And I was so busy yesterday, I never picked up the phone. Not once. Not once did I pick up the telephone until about 10, 11 o'clock at night last night when I got home. Yesterday I was helping people. They had a water issue. Their pipes were air blocked and their water tanks were empty. So I needed to go around yesterday and fill up their water tanks and bleed their water pipes. So that had me occupied yesterday. And what I learned yesterday, or what I learned today, tuning into Motor City Maniacs, was they be writing songs about me. Yeah, they be encouraging the computers to write songs and add music and to sing about me. On a live panel on Citizen Z's. So I shared that on my community page if anyone's interested. And I'm assured that the finalized song will be available shortly. It takes a day or two for it to be available. I think it's absolutely beautiful. Wow. Hey, I'm going to sit down here a minute at the old cross as we enter Los Tablones. As you're quite familiar now, this is one of my regular sitting spots when I get to this space, because it's normally freaking hot when I get here. Hey, and I've got to walk all the way down the end there, all the way down the end. That's a few kilometers still. Hey. Ooh. Go see Chipster. It is good to see Barefoot back in the chat, isn't it, Mrs. Magpie? Do you know what, Mrs. Magpie? He's been secretly viewing us for a long time now. Yeah, since freaking December, the cheeky bugger. Yeah, he's been viewing us secretly since December, Mrs. Magpie. Give him a virtual slap, Mrs. Magpie. It's your birthday. You're allowed to, Mrs. Magpie. Give him a happy slap. Aye, aye, aye. Yeah. Christine Newton If you're listening, big shout out and wiggle wiggle. Does anybody else know that song? I do know Lucy knows that song. Myself and Lucy's been listening to that song today. And like I said to Lucy, I took this song from Christine Newton's channel because that's something I quite often do. I go to my the people that I enjoy, and I miss them, and I'll reach out to them by taking a song from their playlist, and it's actually inspired people to go to their playlists, and put them available so that we can at least subscribe and listen to people's chosen music. Hey, Andy Darwin. Hello, good evening, sir. Muggsy Seagull, good to see you. Citizens from all over the world, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Say hello to my little friends. These are my boys. There's my Grizzles. He's a muck muck Grizzles. And here's my Captain Jack. He's a muck muck as well. We are the three farthings. Yep. Together, we are three quarters of a penny. We're quarter short of being a full penny. Show us your new sandals. Demands. Listen to this, eh? Demanding woman, ain't you, eh? Hey. Well, if I didn't know any better, I'd say you was female. Right then. So these are the beautiful sandals. Yeah. From underneath. They're already on stitching, Mrs. Magpie. They're not the ones I wanted. The ones I wanted costed 130 euros, Mrs. Magpie. 130 fucking euros. So there's no, yeah. But look, that's what they looks like. For 12 euros, Mrs. Magpie. Hmm? Worn them once and they're falling apart. Yeah, it was a compromise, Mrs. Magpie. They're not the ones I wanted. Yeah, the ones I wanted were Ecos. 130 euros. Like freaking solid pair of sandals. Do you get me? Yeah. These ones, like 12 euros. This is what they made in Spain. Yeah. Recycled rubber, stitching, bit of suede, cork, and a bit of suede, yeah, and a thin lace. It's nice. It's nice. Got a bit of an issue there. Got a couple of eyes on me on my heel. Yeah. So I'll have to put some socks on. That's right, Mrs. Magpie. Cover that with silicone in it. Just cover that with silicone or melt some extra rubber in it. You get me, yeah? Yeah. Make them better than they already are. Aye. When I came out of the supermarket, oh yeah, and I bought 2 packets of tobacco. Yeah, and 2 packets of papers. Yeah. I wouldn't have been able to buy those things if I if I bought a pair of sandals for 60 euros. Them 60 euro sandals, they'd be falling apart already as well. Do you get me? Yeah. Because I bought 1 or 2 pairs of them before in my time in Spain. Mm. But like Barefoot says, Miss Magpie, next Thursday, get to the market. Did you get me? Yeah, get to the market on Thursday, and yeah, there'll be a better selection. I getting proper tangled up now. Uh, so yeah, I brought a smoke with me. I bought a wee piece of flour and a wee piece of hashish with me. And outside the supermarket, I was loading up my bag, and I was about to offer the tramp a cigarette, like the beggar. I was about to offer him a cigarette, but he picked himself up and he left. Went into the supermarket, and so I stayed there packing my bag and rode a spliff. He still didn't come back, so I rode away, smoking that joint all the way from the town, and I still smoking it now. Mm. To be honest with you, Blackwatch, yeah, Barefoot was in me in the shoe shop with me, right? And I don't think I did look at the stilettos, to be honest with you. I tell you what, next Thursday at the market, I'll have I'll do a live. Next Thursday's market, I'll do a live, and I'll show you all the stilettos on available. How does that sound, Blackwatch? Do you like the sound of that? Oi, 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 Miss Magpie's off to a flea market. You be careful you don't come back with fleas, Mrs. Magpie. Them's buggers, they are. I freaking hate fleas. Yeah. Oh dear. I remember when Captain Jack was 1 years of age, a little bit before he was 1 years of age, we were given a house in from a German family in that hippie community, Mrs. Magpie. And that house was riddled with fleas. And when myself and Captain Jack came down to the town, and I brought him into the vets, gave him a tablet, got him vaccinated, microchipped, and passported, and then we headed off down along the river to the beach. Before we even got to the beach, he was flea free. Yeah, he was free from fleas. Yep. Oh look, there's two dogs. There's a tiny little dog and a smaller dog. Uh, yeah, and they're walking together on the road, happy together. And here we are. I can't let these two loose because it looks like there's one in season there. Oh dear. I'm glad a lot of these drivers are used to dogs on the road here and children. The people whose warehouse went out yesterday, their neighbors have got a few utes. And one of their utes is the same age as Captain and Grizzles. And that was funny. That was funny. Like knowing them for the last 6 months is funny watching that 6-year-old young man with Grizzles. He ain't interested in Captain Jack. Yeah. He likes the attention of Grizzles. Mrs. Magpie's a size 4. Seen a few rats, but no fleas. Yes, yes, yes. Black Money Corp. Good to see you. Good to see you. Seeing you so good. Yeah. I When we get down on the river, as you're fully aware, my boys will have their freedom. But until we get there, because there's a road and there's other dogs roaming freely, it's not good to have them free. And they're tired because they've walked to town and now they're walking home. That's 16 kilometers round trip. A very Australian word, eh? Nice, nice. Oot. We've just got to a bit to. We've just got up to the higher grounds of the village of Tablones, Los Tablones. Had a nice compliment a few nights ago. I tuned into Radio Fuming, and Radio Fuming had somebody up on panel that I don't really approve of, but that's so good. That's the love of life. We're all different and independent. But like Radio Fuming actually gave me full on compliments the other day. Check out the notice about camping in the river opposite the bus shelter. I haven't seen it, mate. I haven't seen it. Well, I'm not camping, am I? I'm on private lands. Hola. 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 Ciao, Tommy. To be honest, barefoot. Do you know, like if there's a movement about if there's movement and signs being put up, I'm hardly surprised. From what I've seen since December, you get me, brother? Huh? From what I've seen, I'm not surprised. They don't want it down there. I've seen, like I've seen this anti-alternative along the coastline. So I'm hardly surprised to see it stretching inland. You get me? The correct, the graffiti corrected. Wow, cool. Wow, Mrs. Magpie. Wow. That's mad, isn't it? That is proper mad. Uh, that is proper mad. Jeepers. Like you've got your own videos up, Mrs. Magpie. Do you get me? Yeah, they've only got to go to your videos and listen to your voice. They can tell you's a woman. But you know what, Mrs. Magpie? Maybe they're playing on the fact that was once a Mister. The end is coming soon. Yeah, maybe they're just playing on that. Do you get me? Yeah. Hold on. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I remember when Mrs. Magpie was Mister. The end is coming soon. Yeah, this channel made Mrs. Magpie the woman she is today. As far as YouTube's concerned. Sure, dear. Who'd ever call you that, Mrs. Magpie? That's bang out of order. May the fleas of a million camels infest their lives forever. Hey, Mrs. Magpie, how dare they? Oh, yeah, cult leader. That's not a bad one, though, Mrs. Magpie. Is it? No fairness now, yeah? Cult leader, that's kind of cool, yeah? Because cults are like trendsetters, aren't they? Yeah, so to be the leader, you know, that's kind of like bit like a Jesus. Do you get me? Yeah, they make saints out of those peoples. Hmm? Oh, wet wipe. Jeepers. I wouldn't even go to yeah. Jeepers, that fella ain't got a freaking clue. Living in a fucking fantasy. Jeepers. Oh, let me go. Oh, donkeys. You want to see some donkeys? Look. Hello. Hola. Hi. Hello. Hola. Hello, beautifuls. Hola. Oh, oh, hi. Hi. Yo, Kim, my darling. Welcome, welcome. Oh, freedom, Gert, freedom. Captain, freedom, Gert, freedom. Where do we go? What do we do? Oh, no. We've got a freedom. All right. I'm gonna go try nipping over to YouTube a minute because it's making me very uncomfortable seeing barefoot in the grays. All right, well, I've been over to YouTube again, Grizzles. I've been over to YouTube again, and I don't have access to this live, which is exactly what I heard Motor City saying earlier. Yeah, that he's gone over to his lives and he's not got access to them. So heads up, people. Our lives is inaccessible. Funny, isn't it? See, because it's getting darker, it's fresh, so there's no need for Captain to go swimming, just for the fun of it. But tomorrow, when it's hot, he'll appreciate it. So that will be our adventure tomorrow for you guys. Yeah, checking out our Captain Jack as he swims across the river, freestyle without any help. This is around the area where we crossed earlier. Yeah, around 6:30, 7 o'clock. We crossed this way earlier. And we walked to Orkiva, big town over there. It's not a very big town, but it's the biggest town for a long, like for about 40 kilometers from here, I think. About 40 kilometers from here is the nearest big town. Other than that one, they don't have any big supermarkets. It's not that big a town up here. But a big town 40 kilometers away, that's why I say that's a big town, because that does have big supermarkets. Multiple of the same chain, you know? So there's my stream link if anybody wants to join panel. Wow. That looks like a bit of a rain cloud. I'm not sure if it's going to amount to much, but there's rain clouds over on that mountain coming in from the sea, and there's rain clouds on that mountain coming in from the sea. Barefoot, have you had any rain today? Have you got any rain clouds over you, or is that over this ways? I think that's too far over this ways, isn't it? That rain cloud ain't on your mountain, is it? Hey, Miss Magpie, you remember um, when I was on my mountain and Barefoot was on his mountain? Well, now I'm passed from my mountain to his mountain down to the river. Captain, hey, Tim. Hey. All right. Light this fucking joint. Mrs. Magpie, I know, my dear, I know. I've seen a post on Midnight's channel. Poor fella. You know what, Mrs. Magpie? Listening to him for the last couple of months, yeah, he's I don't know, yeah, I don't know. And listening to Bare Bones, do you get me? Yeah, yeah. He don't seem like a bad fella, Mrs. Magpie. You know, I like chatting with Midnight. Yeah, and he's got a lot of nice people that I've met in his chat. Yeah, I don't know his history. I wasn't involved on YouTube. Like I remember getting involved in YouTube just as he was getting himself picked up the first time. So this time he's being recalled. Hmm? But that recall is due to I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know why. He ain't for me. I don't see he's done anything wrong. Social media. Why wouldn't he be allowed to communicate on social medias? Was it social media crimes? I don't know. I don't know. Personally, I would have thought if he wasn't be able to, if there was restrictions on him coming to the social medias, I think there would have been, he would have been a bit more clever than using his own channel. Yeah, we got the goats and sheep. There's one beautiful time of day in it, Miss Magpie, when you get the bills like this. Sounds beautiful, doesn't it? Look, look. Wow, he's got a fox dog. Wow. That's a fox. That ain't no fucking dog. That's a fox. Wow. Es un suro. Oh, Black Watch, is you still blocked? Is Black Watch still blocked, Kim? Never mind. Sort it out, Kim. Black Watch. I've sent out Cupid arrows for you too. You love the sound of the goat bells, Mrs. Magpie? Me too. Me too. The dogs are the dogs are well behaved round the goats. Yours would be going, running around, causing hell. Wow. Yeah. You know what, Mrs. Magpie? Like I said, Captain Jack was only, a few months old. 6 months old when he was first in the situation of shepherding. When I had those 7 goats. Sorry, the 5. What did I had? I had 3 babies. I had 5 goats, and Mateo had 7 goats. Yeah. And Captain Jack was the shepherd, Mrs. Magpie. Yeah, every day. Yeah, we'd walk around with them goats grazing. I just had ropes they dragged along with them. And for times where, I'd lunch them out for maybe half hour, 3/4 an hour, they'd go off wandering and do their own thing for a little while. It's the same as what I does with grizzles a lot of the time. I just attach the chain to him and, just leave it unattached to anything. But it's so long, he doesn't realize he can pull it. It's not heavy, it's just long. Jane. How comes Jane's in the grey? That's not fair. Nice to see you, Jane, my darling. Oh, there you go, Black Watch. There you go, see, brother. Thank you very much, Kim, my lovely. Thanking you. That's beautiful. Because you know what, Kim, right? Black Watch has been saying about this a couple of times, and it's really touched him. Do you get me? So I think he's got a, you know, like, I don't know, an attachment to your tranquil environment. To be honest with you, Kim, you know, and spending like the last couple of years, more of a year, yeah, I've been talking very constant with Blackwatch, and he's a darling, you know. I ain't never like been upset or had a reason to be upset with Blackwatch. Yeah, everything he does has been completely invited and like happy days. Yeah, he's a lovely. He got a gift of the gab when it comes to the ladies. We knows that. Now, Jane and Barefoot, bear with me. There's an issue with YouTube. I've been over a couple of times. Once to pin my message, and once to be over to spanner up my mate Barefoot. But there seems to be an issue with YouTube that it doesn't even show my live. Yeah, uh, it doesn't show that I'm live. So I don't know. That's a bit strange behavior from my perspective, but I was given a verbal warning earlier because it happened to somebody else. Wow, I tell you what, that's some fucking clouds just come over. Yeah, from all directions, from that mountain, that mountain, that mountain, those mountains. Whew. But then this happened to me, what, 2 days ago? Maybe even yesterday. I'm not sure. I can't remember yesterday too much. I was busy cycling home yesterday. Yep, I took the bike for a ride yesterday. Had Captain Jack and Grizzles running alongside. And when Captain got tired, I pick him up, put him in the basket. Because I loves him. And he knows it. And this is which encourages them, you know, like to be soft around other animals. Yeah, it's like I keep showing, you know, like my Grizzlies, he ain't a fighter, but if your dogs have got attitude and they come at him, he's more than capable of being the dog that he is, 40 kilos. You know, he grew up a bit of a savage, so he'll never forget. Look how beautiful he is. Look how proud and beautiful he walks. Hola. Hello. This is Grizzles. Yeah. Oh yeah. 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 He's nearly 6, and I've known his mother and his father before he was born, and for 2 Christmases I seen him growing up over on the mountain, and then like in 2019 his previous owners had to leave, and they've been back once, but they got 50 dogs. Yeah. There's his dad, his mum, and his brother, and then his dad had two more wives, and they had loads of other dogs looking like them. So like him and his brother were like German shepherds, the mother, and then the dad of Japanese Akita. Um, yeah, yeah. When you seen him with his dad, you could see that he was his daddy's boy, and his brother Ted was the mother's boy. Yeah, he like yeah, you could see like mummy's boy, daddy's boy. Yeah, and more details. He's only got one boy, and so did his dad. Yeah, his dad only had one boy. Yeah, just born like that, same as his dad was. Yeah, and his brother had two. Obviously, his mum had none. Yeah, 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 but he's been in the river and he's molting. So even his hair gets everywhere. You get me? Yeah. Right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. His mother was of the coarse hair, so she didn't molt as much. Yeah. Yeah. But his dad's freaking like this time of year now, molting is like yeah, the hours brushing him, his brother and his dad. Just the three of them. It's a day's job. Oh, yeah. It is one. It's just easier just to cut his hair. You know, 3 times a year. Yeah, give him a haircut. Yeah, it's cool. I coincidentally, yeah, kind of like I'm right down the end there. I was down there like 4 years ago when I few months after I adopted him. 2 months after I adopted his brother, and a few months before I adopted his mum and dad, and then that was a few months before I adopted their mountain house. But like, yeah, yeah, I was down there for a few months then. And the people who invited me down there, I gave them one of his family, one of the puppies that came from the house. In actual fact, is one of the females that came from the mountain house, and she had 8 puppies. But less than a week later, she gave me 8 puppies. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was part of the 30 dogs that were yeah, eight of them technically was 9 of them was technically one of them. Yeah, one of them left, but yeah, less than a week later there was puppies. Yeah, I gave them one of the puppies, and she recognized me at a party down there. Yeah. And then, yeah, the people following their dog, like, where's our dog going? Like, yeah. And he's like, yeah, she keeps coming over to me. Like, these people is like, hey, you give us the puppy. Hey, come down. Like, they heard about my situation. So they say, come down. So I went down. And then, yeah, come the time where I thought I couldn't afford him and his brother. So I took him back to the mountain. I came back down with his mum and dad and him and his brother. Yeah, because his mum and dad were being neglected by the person that was carrying up there. Yeah, that's one thing. Then I'm down here for a few months with the whole family, like the 4 of them, and himself. And yeah, I get a phone call from the fella up on the mountain. I got to come up there because he's got to leave. His head's messed. He needs to escape. So okay, I rushes up there. He goes off. He's been in psychiatric unit since. That was like November 2020. He's been in psychiatric unit in Norway ever since. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I've been up there for years on my own, disconnected, isolated. It's like being in the mountain, but nothing around. Like 5 miles down to the nearest village at the beach. So, like a bit of life there, but not much. Yeah. And so I there, and then I get a phone call in December. Come for a party down here. My mate's birthday party. So, okay, come down for my mate's birthday party. Fella putting on the party. He says he's working away for most of the year. He needs somebody to mind his camp because there's crazy peoples and crazy neighbors. Like he wants people. Like yeah, he wants a bit of respect shown. So I says, man, I'm doing nothing for 3 years. Yeah, I'll stay your camp. Get me, I'm next to the river. I'd fucking love to be near water. Yeah, happy days. So I've been down there since December, minding somebody else's cats and dogs and campo. 2 months ago, one of his cats gave birth to 7 kittens on my sofa. Yeah, 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 yeah. And since then, I've been minding somebody else's horse, one of the neighbors' horse. Yeah, 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 down the end. Yeah, big long building. Oh yeah, you can walk all around. Yeah, yeah. You can, yeah, freedom, bro. Freedom. And just wherever you like. Yeah. when you get down the end and you see the long building at the top, yeah, not at the top, but to the left, just in the valley there. Yeah, yeah, I down the end there. Following the river is the first mission I'd put you on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you're clever, you drive further down as far as you can drive, yeah, and then like the rest is just for exploring, and it's brilliant. Hardly know if you go down there. There's a woman with dogs down there, but you know, like yeah, she's a little bit. The dogs are a little bit woof woof, but if you know dogs, yeah, tell them to fuck off. They understand. But there's an old Roman road, yeah, like don't know if you can see it from here. Not quite. But on the top level of those green trees, not the highest green trees here, the closest ones I'm talking, on that level, yeah, straight across on the mountain, there's a Roman road. Yeah, here you can get up here. Yeah, you get up this way and follow the path up there and follow the acequia. There's two acequias. That's the water channels. Yeah, and just yeah, that's nice walks. That's nice. And if you're still here Wednesday, there's a bit of a market here every Wednesday. And, you should stay until Thursday. Yeah, Thursday morning. We've got flights already. Yeah. What airport? We'll make sure there's no flights for you. Oh no, Portugal, that's terrible. You can't tell Spanish people or people in Spain you're going to Portugal. Really? Did you go to Portugal? Oh right, okay. Mate, I'm not surprised. There's more freedom here. I've got friends that have been in Portugal for like 30 years, yeah, and them telling me, Steve, you know, it's the biggest mistake they've made. If they had known what they know now, they would never have settled in Portugal. Yeah, yeah, lots and lots of people. But now because they've invested in being in Portugal, they're stuck, you know, and nobody wants that property. Again, yeah, you know, especially in the environment where you know like the expats have bought into it, and now they're expecting you know like European dollars. Yeah, they spend like $2 grand on a property. Now they want 100 grand. Yes, like people don't want those areas. They don't want to encourage them people. Not what I see. For me, there's from one experience there's a cultural difference. So you end up being isolated. You know, like yeah, you go and find your own kinds. Yeah, yeah. Then there's like poverty margin. You know, like this economics. You know, like you're richer because you're coming from you know richer grounds. You know, Portugal's always been for it. And then there's always the crime levels. You know, the police ain't acting on behalf of everybody equally. You know, like you're coming to Portugal, you're richer, you're giving everybody the invitation. So there's you know like almost you know like you're not from here. You know like but you want our services. Yeah. And I've seen it here in Spain, but here in Spain it's bigger. Yeah, it's not all on top of each other. Yeah, you can go off and find spaces and be yourself. It's not that you know like you have to be around. Yeah? Very friendly Spanish people. I've been in Spain 10 years, yeah, and you know, like yeah, there's not one single day of regret, you know. Yeah. It's like Spanish people are like wow, and you know, like walking with a rucksack and a big black dog. I mean, twice the size of them. I was walking with a big black dog from mostly to Alicante and then back down into Almeria, and it's like, yeah, you know, like the police only stopped me because they wanted to know what type of dog it was. Yeah, but it's awesome, but it's in every town and village. Yeah, it's everywhere. You know what type of dog is that? What, if you got papers for that dog? Yeah. England. Yeah, and before that, Ireland. Uh, 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 no, no. Very embarrassed about this. Yeah, my Spanish. I never because the first year I was in Spain, I was settled and renting a property in Murcia, and that was all cool. I was learning Spanish, but I wasn't getting a translation. Yeah, because I don't know, I wasn't getting taught. I was just listening in the work environment or a social environment, just listening, picking up the environment. And that was cool. But then, like walking with a rucksack, it's like you got opportunity without being feeling I'm intruding. It's like keep walking, and then like coming around from mostly Alicante all the way down to Seville. So many accents. You try and learn fucking Spanish from people in the city, yeah, the people in Murcia, they're gonna laugh at you, yeah, because it's textbook fucking, it's like Oxford English, yeah, it's Madrid Spanish, yeah, right. That's where you get the posh Spanish from in Madrid. They're like everywhere else in Spain, then they've got totally different fucking accents and use of the Spanish language. You know, like you can never say you understand Spanish completely because I'll show you you don't. Yeah, as a foreigner, I'll show you won't. There's environments and yeah, but yeah, I'm not. I'm learning. 10 years and I am learning. I can put. Yeah, people get make sense of what I'm saying. Yeah, I've got a lot of Spanish friends. Yeah, yeah. From being in that village for 3 years, or being in that mountain now for 3 years, going down to the same village every yeah. You know, like them people, they know me like they know themselves. Yeah. That was a nice environment. Uh, so yeah, the river is possibly like for the hot weather is essential. You know, getting stuck up on the mountains in the sunshine is a bit mad. Yeah. But yeah, if you get up in the mountains, there's caves, there's history. Yeah, don't be shy of like tasting a few bones. You know, like there's a lot of bones around. But yeah, big civil wars around here. You know, like you might find civil ammunition and civil war outposts and stuff. And, loads, loads of it, loads, everything here. History of like thousands of years. Yeah, and when you think like the amount of erosion that keeps happening, there's no guarantee like like what year you're gonna be uh, walking on. Yeah? Yeah. This river was totally different in December. About 3 months ago, 2 months ago, we had big storms. And, this river got totally moved around. And it was halfway up the bank over there. Where you are now, like a day, people parked up here. There's a weather warning, and yeah, as soon as the rains came, them gone. Yeah, 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 yeah. No, it's not. Yeah, no, no. If it rains tonight, it's not a storm that's gonna last for a week. But yeah, man, that was some storm some weeks ago. Yeah, yeah. That's all right. Cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I do. Yeah, yeah. Oh, cool. We're gonna keep walking anyway. Yeah, yeah. Sound. Yeah. Yeah. Good night. Yep. Yep. Right, I'm back to me chatters now. Wow, cool. We got Black watching in the back room. Here we go. Hopefully he's not falling asleep with waiting. I wonder how long he's been waiting there.
Not that long. I had one of your packets of hot chocolate to keep me warm.
I haven't got any hot chocolate.
Oh, then it must be mine.
Oh no, I do have some hot chocolate, but that's stale. Somebody gave that to me. It was in their cupboard for a long time, they said. And yeah. Didn't you think that was a bit stale?
Last time I'm coming to yours.
I know, right? Freaking heck. All the way from Canada just for hot chocolate. I bet you're not even there when I get back, are you?
I did notice something, though. Your marshmallows are a little stale.
Well, that'll teach you for picking them out. If you left them swell up with the hot milk, then you wouldn't have known they were stale.
But anyway, no, I got some. Got me some packets of them. They didn't get the can, you know. However,
how is the weather?
No, it was not the weather. However, it got me 2 packets of lunch meat. It's got to be double what it normally is. They're quite heavy, so that's good. So
Nice.
we'll see how that. But they forgot the white cheese and the eggs.
No way.
No way.
That's bang out water, man. You want to sack them. Sack them. Fire them. Terminate their employment contracts.
I'm waiting for my 5 complaint forms as we speak.
Yeah.
You know. But anyway, Mrs. Magpie and I went grocery shopping in Hawaii while you were gone.
Brilliant.
You know.
Yeah, excuse me. I just, as you can figure, I just had a random conversation with some happy campers from New Zealand.
Oh my God!
From New Zealand, they are all the way here in Spain.
How the hell did they miss the turn to Australia?
I know, right? I think he was looking for the Philippines.
You know what I think it must be? They probably used Citizen Z's Uber driver. He does do that a lot. Misses the turn.
I tell you what, Black Watch, that was absolutely beautiful of Citizen Z, Broke Fishing, and Motor City Maniac making that song. I know they make songs for themselves about each other, but like they did a live, and friggin' at the end of the last part of that live was to make a song in my name. That was absolutely beautiful, wasn't it?
I always get notifications, but I didn't get one for Citizen Z. I don't know what's going on.
Mate, yesterday, right? He puts on a live in the early evening, like my time, 6 o'clock in the evening. I didn't even know about it, mate. Yeah, normally I would have. But yesterday I was busy from waking till I went to sleep. Yeah, I was busy. In actual fact, I'll tell you a few things. Yeah, where I was, there's about 7 women. And throughout the day, they was all naked. And I was wearing my shorts because I was too busy working. So I kept my shorts on. But yeah, them ladies, 7 ladies walking around naked. You know, it was fucking mad. Yeah, I said, thank you for a beautiful day.
They did a song about that. I got 7 women on my mind. 3 that wanted on me.
Yeah, man, there is a song about that, isn't there?
One that says she's a friend of mine. Take it easy. Take it easy. Yeah.
But you know one thing I noticed, yeah? Right? I couldn't help noticing it, right? But they all had hairy armpits. They all had fucking hairy, they didn't have any Brazilian bikini lines anyways. And they had hairy legs all the way down to their ankles.
I hate to tell you, Steve.
What?
That wasn't their armpits. You have been alone too long, I got to tell you. I mean, so what did you say? Like I said to Mrs. magpie and opening thing. That's a lovely bunch of coconuts you got there.
Well, I didn't say none of that. No, no. I said, why did it take you so long to tell me you've got no water? Yeah?
Got no what?
They had no water. They've
Oh,
got 5 big water containers, and the water source is only a few meters away from their containers, but they didn't know how to fill their containers up.
I ain't touching that one, brother. No way.
Yeah.
Hey, you ever think in Hawaii? You ever seen Hawaii? You know, from
Not yet.
the grass skirts and the coconut shells. I wonder, do they grow different sized coconut shells? You remember what I recall, Steve? Now that you say that, my dad was a PM1 appraiser. That customs and excise, tariffs, goods and things.
Huh?
And back in the day, before they made it a conflict of interest, he'd come home at Christmas, and all the brokers would give him, say, a bottle of whiskey, right? And all this stuff. So when he came home, when I was like knee high to nothing, 5, 6,
Huh?
I'd go through his stuff, right? Because they give him calendars and all kinds of stuff, you know. And kind of a desk calendar that had a little strip of the calendar you peel off, and it's kind of like on an angle. It's like a cardboard you snap together, if you will.
All right.
It's kind of up like a foam thing. Well, there's this thing, and it's got like 3 or 4 Hawaiian women. Their faces like, with the lays, but one part slid down. They were topless, and I slipped that thing back up and threw it on the table so fast. I went, whoa! That was a beautiful morning. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm sure. I sure do.
Yeah.
I sure do get what you're saying, brother.
I guess I wasn't supposed to slide that down. But back in the day, that was kind of racy, But the government turned around and squashed that. They said conflict of interest. Broker giving you a bottle of whiskey and everything because you might clear his stuff quicker, But at one time, he come back, he had 10 bottles of whiskey and all kinds of stuff. But I'll never forget that one. I thought to myself, I just got to go to Hawaii one day. Which Mrs. Magpie just found out what a lei is. She did not know.
Sorry, I missed that last little bit. I was listening to the river.
No,
What did you say?
Mrs. Magpie didn't know what a lei is, a Hawaiian lei, which I didn't know at the time either.
I don't know what an Hawaiian lei is, neither. What is Hawaiian lei?
The necklace of flowers they give you when they greet you.
Oh.
And I thought it was spelled the other way, and I tried to explain that to the police. And they said, sure, I thought she said, greetings, would you like a lei? And I thought, what the hell, I'd slept off the flight, so what, anyway. Oh, boy. You're bad, Steve.
I know.
Oh.
I'm as bad as they come. A naughty boy.
Bad to the bone. I went to a karaoke last night.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, you did? Oh, cool.
Yeah, I was chatting on the fellas panel. There's a beautiful Sarah singing.
Yeah.
And there's I can't remember who else came up on sang. But there was, I think it was Sweetie. Was it Sweetie? I can't remember. But there was a couple. No, there wasn't. No, it wasn't Sweetie. It was fucking Boy Rabbit. Boy Rabbit came up and sang and played guitar.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, from Scotland.
Was that a UK broadcast?
Sorry, brother.
Was that
the noisy rivers in my ears again.
Was that a UK broadcast?
Was that a page? No, that was a free broadcast.
No, I was in America. I think it's
No, it was in England. It was an English broadcaster.
yeah,
Yeah.
no.
That broadcaster, I'm told, won't be joining us for a little while. He's taken vacation at the expense of Her Majesty.
Oh, really? What, Elizabeth didn't like the song, or Charles got upset? Yeah.
Well, I'm
Well,
not sure, but
that's
I'm sure the information will be available as soon as Bare Bones comes into chat.
yeah. Well, in a way, he is in Sing Sing, right? That's American for prison. Sing Sing. That's what they called Alcatraz
Oh,
back in the day. Sing Sing.
oh,
I don't know why. Maybe because Johnny Cash. I don't know why they call it that. But that was a nickname. Alcatraz was called Sing Sing or The Rock. But no, I didn't have that flamboyant, a sing along. Nobody got arrested that I know of. So, but it was fun. It was fun. I'm not going to say who because I don't want the party crashed. If you get my drift.
okay. I
I
get your
don't.
drift.
I know. I'm pretty sure the gentleman in charge would not care for the. I don't know. It could be. It's zero tolerance for drama. Absolutely zero.
Yeah,
So
yeah. You got to respect people's wishes when they says no drama.
yeah.
Do you get me? Yeah.
Uh,
You got to respect that. I mean, yeah, I felt bad earlier in MCMs because I mentioned the firing Cupid arrows for yourself and Kim. At the same time as when Myron was saying about whatever, yeah,
Oh
it's
no,
like
that was nobody
a
was really
different one.
nobody was really listening. It didn't. It just when I saw
Yeah,
Myron say that, I just thought, well,
uh,
let's just put it this way: there's someone over on her channel that I just don't, whatever. But
yeah.
that being said, it was
See, for me, I like Myron. Yeah, I like him a lot, and I always went to Myron's to chillax. Do you get me? Yeah, and because he's got one of the more chillax channels.
yeah.
Do you get me? Yeah, and yeah, and then yeah, happy days.
Well, like I say, I just I apologize to Kim because the way I am, and it doesn't fly there.
Yeah,
Just isn't.
yeah.
I get it. It just yeah. It's all your fault, Steve.
I know, I
Uh,
know, I know. Oh, you men are jealous that the ladies pay me the attention. I
yeah.
got all the kittens, the horse, the dogs, the outside. Yep. And the ladies pays me the attention.
I think it's more your impeccable fashion taste with dressing and stuff like that.
Oh, you think the ladies are just watching me because I'm naked?
You won't. Yeah. Well, you met 7 of them. What did they appear interested?
Oh no, I was wearing shorts for them. Jeepers. Yeah, they was too hairy for my nudity.
No, I'm kind of with you on that because I could tell you a long story about that, but I can just imagine. You
I
know.
bet you can. Oh, I bet you can. But 7? That is a lot to imagine, really.
Yeah,
7.
but I guess that's quote unquote normal. To and a lot
The
of
funny thing is I never find it intimidating either. You get me? Yeah. It's like, yeah, so what? Like you could be wearing a uniform for all I care. You get me? It's like, yeah,
yeah,
that's
but
what the nude body does for me. It's like, you know,
if
no,
they haven't seen a razor or a can of neat for like 6 years, I wouldn't be thinking of anything either.
uh,
Mary, Mary, quite contrary. How does your garden grow? I'd have all that stuff.
uh,
There is. there is a thing that's au natural, but too much of it, like that.
Huh?
No, I just, I don't know.
I
Yeah.
know.
I could tell you one conversation I had about that it still makes me, what?
Purple Aki in the house. Good evening, Purple Aki, brother.
We do purple. Greetings. Welcome to the asylum.
This
But
is far from the asylum, bro. This
uh,
is the free asylum. Yeah, this is this is the intoxication. Nothing to do with the asylum. Yeah, you come here before you get sectioned.
I like I put in there, my vision's a bit better, and I can't figure this out. You kind of like anything, it's kind of like, well, what changed from then? If you go into a doctor's going to say, what changed? I don't know. Other than I've had some big potatoes, and I had 3 cans of beer last night. I got carried away. Usually 2 for me. Sounds like Steve just got carried away too.
I just got home, brother.
Uh,
I just got home.
well, it's about time, young man. Where have you been?
You know where I've been. You've been watching me the whole time, you
I
buddies.
know, but I'm trying to, just play the part here. But your audio sounds good at the moment, which it usually gives problems once you're in,
I haven't plugged you in yet.
Uh, but
Wait
it,
until I. Go on.
I don't know.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, my great great my great my great granddaughter arrived.
Yeah, you were saying, yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
you said that was a couple of days ago now, wasn't it?
oh yeah, I guess maybe it's been 2 days. I thought it was only, I guess it's been 2 days. When you start drinking beer, you just start forgetting things like that. There was only
Oh,
3 of them. Was only 3 of them. Usually two's enough, but what the hell? I went all out. But you know something? I took 4 security guards to get me off the table.
only 4.
Only 4 this time. I figure I got to cut it back to 2, and I might be able to take 6 of them on or something. But
All right.
I'll have Coors Light, Mrs. Magpie. No rocks. Make sure it's cold, please.
Yeah, Miss Magpie's off to grab a drink as well. Good, good, good. Time to celebrate.
But it was remarkably good. There's one guy, he has issues, right? He does. It's a physical whatever. But even he's getting better. Either that or I'm drinking so much anybody sounds good when they sing. I don't know. But he does sound it was a really good night. It was
About time. About
mm,
time. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear that.
yeah.
Finally.
Well, he doesn't like too many people on panel because it's like he doesn't want somebody sitting there for an hour, waiting for their turn. So it's a good. You know what the funny thing is? When I look at it, he co-hosted the guy that died. I told you about, and the guy that died banned me. So it was a little bit interesting to, break the ice again, as it were.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah, yeah.
Mind you, the guy that did it was wrong, wrong. But anyway, yeah, it was good. It was good. It's fun. For some reason, now and again, they find me funny. I don't know why. But it's, it reminds me when I first came in, I said to Mrs. Magpie I was a stud muffin, and she couldn't stop laughing for a week. I never understood that. But there you go. So you've had a good day, sounds like.
Yeah, been busy as always.
No, but I mean, you must have a backpack full of stuff on the way home.
I do have a backpack full of stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's good.
Yep.
130 euros for a pair of sandals. Like, wow.
Yep.
Back in the 60s, there was a sandal called Birkenstock. They were expensive, but they weren't that much.
Oh, and I almost forgot. Yeah. The butcher, he gave me a load of bones for the dogs and cat.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Cats like meat bones?
Yeah.
First time I saw that then. But yeah. Well, that's good. Sounds
I
like
got a bar of chocolate. Yeah, 70% cocoa, dark chocolate. Yeah.
they're not boiled. They're the raw bones, are they?
Raw bones. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. Oh well, that's good. Sounds like you're going to have a good weekend. As long as you got water and everything in, you're all set.
Yep.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. The one good thing about what happened with the cigarettes and that, this is the beginning of the month. So I'm not putting out $260 again. So I got money in the bank. If I can manage this, usually that goes out now. So if I can manage to get through, I'm going to have, and I got my car insurance canceled, which is going to be one more go because it's back paid, right? On the 6th, it's not forward, it's for what you had. So they'll adjust that a bit, and I'll have that on. That's another $100 a month. So that's good. I've only been paying the damn thing for 9 months and no car. You know what I mean? For nothing. But anyway, see how things go now. Oh well. Could be worse. Could be worse. And I don't know if I should say something. Well, it's not. Nobody's from here is going to. The communities don't mix. But there's somebody was in the same situation I was in. It's incredible. Stranger things. But anyway.
Wow. Those kittens are enjoying them chicken carcasses.
Mm. I guess they're glad to see you home.
They are.
Yeah.
They are that as well.
Plus all those meat bones and everything. That ought to be a real treat.
Well, I was just doing Blackwater, giving the cats and dogs the bones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was a long, tiring day, but it must be good. You got a lot done.
Yeah.
For the, you got tobacco, 2 pouches. So what's that? 2 weeks, 3 weeks. So.
Yeah.
2
weeks.
Yeah. And you know what the thing is with these cigarettes? Like I thought they'd been sitting in a depot for like 2 weeks, and I thought, now they're going to be stale, right? Going to be so. They're the freshest they've ever been, which is kind of,
Wow.
you know, from there they're about they're almost like the store bought. So that's kind of cool. So,
That's the
but
bonus.
I don't know. See how that goes.
Mhm.
My friend in just outside of Newcastle, he's been down with a respiratory thing for it's going to be 3 weeks now. I only talked to him once because he kept saying things are bad, and until I talked to him, I couldn't understand it. And he has the odd cough. He doesn't smoke. I don't think he ever did, but it's a respiratory thing that's going. You know. Oh, I told you about that. He went on holiday. Never told me where. He came back with it. Uh, but hopefully he'll get over it. But he's a funny guy. You know, conversation him comes out with, okay, hi, see ya, right? You know, like he's not a very talkative guy. But anyway, I don't know. I don't.
Them cats are actually singing for them bones, yeah? They're singing.
Yeah, yeah.
It's funny.
What are they? Beef bones, I guess, probably.
No chicken bones.
Oh, you're kidding! Those things come out like slivers. That's no good.
Yeah, it is. Got loads of meat on them. It's normal for cats to be eating birds. Yeah, you want to see? Yeah, it's normal, brother.
Oh, whooping cough? Really, Mrs. Magpie? Is that? Hope he doesn't have that. I've been 3 weeks and he's still in bed. He hasn't been to work. I guess he didn't sound good. He got it somewhere. He went on holiday, Mrs. Magpie. He's inferring he went outside of England. When I talk to him, I have to ask where he went. What? No, but Steve, I'm pretty sure all chicken bones split. They're very porous core. I don't know. Anyway, you know better than I do. I don't. Uh, yeah, I heard whooping cough. Yeah, I've heard. I know it's a long-term thing, Mrs. Magpie. It's not good, but he wasn't really coughing a lot. But anyway, he's on tablets, which are screwing with his stomach, of course. But anyway, poor old Darren. I don't know. So, is there somewhere in it, there, Mrs. Magpie, that had whooping cough? Like one time he went to Spain, he got all sunburned first day, but he didn't say where he went. I don't think he goes to France. Like the UK goes to Spain usually. And anyway, he went on holiday and he came back with it. Poor guy. Every time he goes on holidays, it's God. Anyway, you know. Yeah, Steve. I don't think. Now I think about it, there is no bone that's ever been in a chicken that I'd want to chew on. I don't know. Beef bones, they're tough. Anyway, I hope they enjoy it.
They sure are. Yeah.
Sure they
Grizzles,
will.
Grizzles has finished his carcass. Captain Jack's not even looked at his yet.
Yeah, Mrs. Magpie, I think he's on steroids, but anyway, whatever. So hopefully he'll be over it. Another week, it'll be a month, so I don't know. Yeah. The youngsters, Mrs. Magpie, those 50-year-olds, you just can't tell them a thing. But yeah. Hey, I need to ask you something.
Oh, go on then.
Have you ever heard the song or know
Oh,
the song Colors of the Wind?
oh, I'm not sure.
It comes from Pocahontas musical.
I've got a friend called Pocahontas. Now she'd be pissed off with me if I didn't know that song.
Mm. But it's, Colors of the Wind. And thing is, there's only one lady last night that knew it. She said, I can't sing it. I got to practice it. Nobody ever heard of it. Wow. Yeah, I know it. Like, have you ever heard, how does it go? Ooh, I can't get the rhythm. Have you ever heard the wolf cry at a blue corn moon? Or asked the grinning bobcat why he grinned? Can you sing with all the voices of the mountain? Can you paint with all the colors of the wind? It's based on the natives. You might like that, Steve. You like All Nations Rise. This is based on the native, the
Okay.
Indian culture. But I prefer the one that came from Walt Disney thing, the woman that sings it. Some songs should be sung by a man, and sung by a woman. I
Mm,
prefer the male version,
okay.
The woman, she sings it brilliantly, but it's too high. It just
It's
doesn't
not got
match.
enough jungle to it. Like, yeah, jungle's almost masculine, isn't it? So it's
Yeah,
too.
it just because I've heard men sing it, and I just like it better.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's amazing how many people they don't hear the songs, and yet they're musically inclined. You know, but so we'll have to see if her
Big
name's
Nick in the house.
who's there.
I don't understand how Jane's not blue. Seriously. Mm. But Big Nuts is. That's weird.
I thought she was the last time she was in. I could be mistaken. Like my vision was so bad. For the last I don't know almost month. No matter what I do, I couldn't focus at all.
I'm gonna go and try it. Well, I don't know if it's even. Yeah, I should go and try YouTube again.
I could play it for you if you want, but it's a lovely song. It's you know
If anyone wants to join panel, the link is there. I send it now again. I couldn't even pin the link earlier. Yeah, that's depressing. That is.
I think it goes something like, "Have you ever heard a wolf cry at a blue corn moon, or asked a grinning bobcat why he grinned? Can you sing with all the voices of the mountains? Can you paint with all the colors of the wind?" I think that's the way the tune goes. And then there's variations of, through the chorus. It's a really good song.
Do you reckon Jane's gonna jump up on panel and sing for us? Jane knows the song.
I can move over if you want to make room for you, Jane.
There's room on panel for another 4 more people. Do anyone want to come?
I don't bite. I nibble now and again, but I don't bite. Steve, I'm not too sure about.
Oh, Jane's got a sore throat. You,
Uh,
yeah. Shout midnight, pre-midnight.
there's a lot of that going around. Like May, usually in March, February, March, there's stuff going around, but now it's almost, well, it's going to be June tomorrow, and there's stuff going around. I don't know if it's the allergy season or what. I don't have allergies, so but my ex and my daughter always did. So we've had it for 3 weeks so far. Wow.
Oh, okay. You've had a sore throat for 3 weeks as well.
I know there was a lot of allergies. There's a lot of karaoke that got canceled because of allergies, you know, and all of it.
On whatever you land on. The earth is just a dead thing you can claim. But I know every rock and tree and creature, the life has a spirit, has a name. That sounds like a beautiful song.
I think one goes, how tall does a sycamore grow? I can't do it. You'll never know if you cut it down. I can't do the way it goes, you know. You'll never know. You know, you have to have a, you know, decent voice in that.
Should we listen to it?
It's a good song. But
you want to play it for us?
No, if you want to go find it, let's see. See if I can find one that's a male version.
Oh, big nuts, bro. You enjoyed that last night. I really did. Yeah. I really enjoyed that one.
Colors of the Wind, male version, cover, whatever. I can't talk.
I can't dance. The only thing about me is the way that I walk.
Let's see how this guy does it. You know, some guys don't. They do covers. Some guys, they sing and they shouldn't be singing. Oh, crap. Where did it go? But I know every rock and tree. Well, we'll have to do the female version. This woman sounds better. I think it's Stephanie somebody. Let's see. Here goes nothing. You think you own what you land on. The earth is just a dead thing you can claim. But I know every rock and tree and creature has a life, has a spirit, has a name. You think the only people who are people are the people who look and think like you. But if you walk the footsteps of a stranger, you'll learn things you never knew. Have you ever heard the wolf cry to the blue corn moon? Or ask the grinning bobcat why he grinned? Can you sing with all the voices of the mountain? Can you paint with all the colors of the wind? Can you paint with all the colors of the wind? No. Come run the hidden pine trails of the forest. Come taste the sun-sweet berries of the earth. Come roll in all the riches all around you. And for once, never wonder what they're worth. The rainstorm and the river are my brothers. The heron and the otter are my friends.
and we are all connected to each other in a circle, in a hoop that never ends. How high does the sycamore grow? If you cut it down, then you'll never know. And you'll never hear the wolf cry to the blue corn moon, or whether we are white or copper skinned. You need to sing with all the voices of the mountain. You need to paint with all the colors of the wind. You can own the earth and still all you'll own is earth until you can paint with all the colors of the wind.
And that's it. Oh crap, is she gonna sing more? No, that's it. There you go.
First time hearing that song. Nice song. Thank you.
You're welcome. It was fun to share it. The other one does it a little bit higher, like but that's just a cover. But it's about the Indian people. Obviously, it has that ring to it, and the it says people who just look like me. The river and the rainstorms are my brothers.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's but I have never heard that. And I thought, wow, because it was very popular at one time. And then they made, Disney made the cartoon, well, the illustration, of it. And but anyway, it's a nice tune. It's relaxing. What? Don't mess with my. Disney. What did you put? My what song? I can't read that. What is it? Disney. Oh, you messed the D. Disney songs. Well, the one for Disney, she just did it. It goes higher than that, but don't you
Catch
miss?
me in the house.
Kelly Belly is there. Well, now she's gone for
She
a bit.
gone. She popped in and said,
Alberta.
but she says she'd be back.
I had a feeling she was in Australia for some reason until she said Alberta.
Right.
I didn't say anything about your rock collection. Oh, God. I know you did. Disney did.
I'm a stone now like I was yesterday.
Maybe, you know what? I think I'll go look for it, see if I can find it. Since you mentioned it. Let's see.
We're not.
I know it's not the name of the song, but well, I hope it won't get in trouble. Where'd it go? Somebody stole my buttons. Mrs. Magpie put my buttons back. 7 Women on My Mind. Oh yeah, that's the name of it. This is for you, Steve.
Well, I'm running down the road trying to loosen my load. I got 7 women on my mind. 4 that wanna own me, 2 that wanna stone me, 1 says she's a friend of mine. Take it easy, take it easy. Don't let the sound of your own wheels drive you crazy. Lighten up while you still can. Don't even try to understand. Just find a place to make your stand and take it easy. Well, I'm standing on a corner in Winslow, Arizona. It's such a fine sight to see. It's a girl, my lord, in a flatbed Ford, slowing down to take a look at me. Come on, baby, don't say baby. I gotta know if your sweet love is gonna save me. We may lose and we may win, but we will never be here again. So open up, I'm climbing in. So take it easy. Well, I'm running down the road, trying to loosen my load. Got a world of trouble on my mind. Looking for a lover who won't roll my cover. She's so hard to find. Take it easy, take it easy. Don't let the sound of your own wheels make you crazy. Come on, baby, don't take me. I gotta know if your sweet love is gonna save me. Oh, we got it easy. We ought to take it easy.
And there you go. Now you got the image for your 7 women on your mind.
Welcome in, Sky. Hello, Sky. Welcome back, Kelly, buddy. That was a good song from the Eagles, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, there you go. That's the 7 women on my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that wanna own me, 2 that wanna own me, 1 that says a friend of mine. So do you have one of them was a friend of yours, Steve? Tell the truth now.
Yep.
I could just picture that. I can picture you in your, the micro mini shorts you wear, trying to play it cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, I'm not going to say what I was thinking.
And biggest shout out to Babette. Hope Babette's in having fun.
Yeah, I haven't seen her in a donkey's age.
I know that's what happens when people fall in love, brother. Yep. They just disappear.
Why, what happened that I don't know about and I didn't consent to?
Well, the less you know, the better. Oh, baby cow.
Uh, so you mean I kind of lost another one, Steve?
Yeah, you don't live close enough, you see. You're
Either
the
that,
seagull in the house.
either that, or I need a bigger butterfly net.
Yeah.
Mm. Well, I told you about that woman that I was telling you about. She fell into the same thing, Steve. It was incredible parallel. We've had some talks, through StreamYards, and it was just like, what?
That's right.
But her daughter took her to East Texas on a bar crawl. So she should be coming home this weekend, probably worse for it. I don't know. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. But yeah, whatever. Oh crap, it's a guy in Newcastle. What are you up? What are you up? He doesn't even speak English. What? Jesus. Mrs. Magpie, I might need a translator. Come on. What? Are you up for a talk? 30. What does that mean? Are you up for a talk? 30 question mark time. What the hell does that mean? Does that mean for 30 minutes or in 30? Anyway, I'll wait for 30. What time is it?
10 to 11.
But in the UK it's 9. Oh shit, now I'm gonna have to.
Hey, seagulls, rock squawk. How you doing? Welcome, welcome.
How come the English don't speak English?
Because they don't have to.
I guess I don't know. This guy oh man. I don't know. Do you know my keyboard fell off the tower and my N key is stuck?
I do now.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was playing around with that thing last night. I think people thought I made it up. It's true.
Mrs. Magpie thinks I'm a big spicy sausage and Black Watch is a black pudding.
Oh, jeez. I know.
Huh.
This damn thing.
I've never been called a spicy sausage before.
Is that better than a wee pepperoni?
Skeeter's in the house. Yes, 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 Skeeter. What's the blooming
Is
Sky?
Skeeter still there?
Magpie, please. What is a blooming pie?
What is it? What?
A blooming pie.
Blue Moon Pie.
A blooming. 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 Blooming.
I think it's the English thing. Is that English? You're a blooming idiot, or is that like blooming flowers? I don't know.
Well, that would be a blooming idiot.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Where's
Oh my God. Sky, somebody's taking your burger away from you, have they? That's bang out of order.
you still at the bush camp, Skeeter, or did the wife actually allow you to come home? Skeeter is planning to do a paranormal video.
Yeah.
Yes, from what he said last time.
Okay. Well, we've got somebody that might have an interest in that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was talking to a fellow, or trying to talk to a fellow last night. He likes talking about aliens. And the Anunnaki and stuff like this.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think he's been abducted by foreign bodies.
I thought they had medication for that now.
Yeah, I do, but he refuses to take it, as far as I'm aware.
Well, you know, over in Spain, when you see two hippies together, that's a paranormal.
It is a paranormal, yeah. Well, I invited the fella that likes talking about aliens and stuff like that, the paranormal. I invited him here, yeah, like about a month ago, and I've been going to his chatting to him. But yesterday, when I was up on somebody else's panel talking with him, he didn't know who he was talking to. Yeah, he'd never seen my channel. Yeah, he'd never seen me talking before, and he don't know nothing about me. So when I was up on the same panel as him yesterday, yeah, it wasn't his panel; it was somebody else's, and he really didn't have a clue how to communicate with me. He was talking like I was some sort of fucking, I don't know, something of a lower species than himself.
I have no doubt strange things happen, Steve, but I don't know. I can't, you know,
You can't have.
I
I
don't
mean,
really.
until I sees it, yeah, until I sees it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to be in any poltergeist movies either, you know, like, well, you know, but I don't know. I could be wrong. You know,
Yeah, it looks like Sky's been getting drunk on Sambuca. Right? She sounds like fun.
On what?
Sambuca.
Kambuka sounds like, I don't know, weird things to me.
Hey,
Oh crap!
but stuck up the hills. I don't know what hills she's been getting stuck up, but yeah, fair play. That sounds like an adventure. I think Mrs. Magpie and Sky are very they're friends.
Damn thing.
Yeah, Seagull. That's the one when he got struck by lightning, isn't it? And then he had secret powers. Yeah, he got struck by lightning and ended up with secret powers.
I don't think too many people do too well after, you know, they're getting struck by lightning. Depend, you know, whatever. I would think. Anyway, I got 30 minutes. I got to talk to the little fella. I got to keep him out of trouble.
Yeah, and wish him good health.
Yeah, he can get you any movie you want.
Oh.
If you're interested in it, so whatever. I guess he's still on. I don't know. But anyway, there you go, Steve. 7 women on your mind. You know, next time, Steve, Could you do me a favor?
We can try.
Take your phone with you and videotape it.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
I get you. Yeah.
Just don't put it up on YouTube, that's all. Make it private. But anyway, not even dinner time yet.
Wow. It's nearly 11 o'clock here at night.
Yeah. Did Skidder say whether he was, while I was playing around, whether he's still at bush camp or is he home? What? Oh, you're in. What are you talking? What? Anyway, I'm sure you're home, Skidder. She wouldn't leave you out there all by yourself. Yeah, you're home tonight. Okay. But anyway, well, at least they listened. Well, they didn't listen to me. At least I listened to them this time. They only got me 2 bags of potatoes. Those other ones, Steve, 3 of them, they were soft and, it was, they could have walked across the floor, you know what I'm saying? Oh, good. Wonder if that's what did it. Chlorophyll? Isn't that what they turn green or something? Chlorophyll. But anyway, like you said, about vision, Steve, like what do blind people dream about? If they've never had vision, they don't dream about anything. They have had vision. I guess they dream about 7 women on my mind. What if that was the case, Steve? That fate was so cruel that the last thing you can remember seeing is 7 women on the road. It could be worse, Steve. Could have been 7 naked guys. Now that would have been tough to that.
I know, right? That would have been disgusting. Yeah. I don't think I'd have to go and tend to a camp of 7 fellas to get me, yeah? Like, no, I wouldn't have to.
Yeah.
I wouldn't give them that time of day. No.
I could see Steve now. Are you just glad to see me, or is that a flashlight in your pocket? Or a torch, as you guys call it. Somebody's carrying a torch for Steve. Oh, boy. Straighten out.
How's Kelly doing? Yo, Kelly, I really didn't have intentions going live, yeah? But, yeah, here I am. Here I am.
Good
It was a
old
nice home. Now we're home. Now we're chillaxing. And we're rolling one with a critical mass. Yeah?
Yeah.
Critical mass and a bit of Moroccan hash. Yep.
Well, tonight might be a landmark. I haven't taken your video down yet. There you go.
How many of your beers have you drank, Black Watch?
I think there's a 12 pack. I think there was, and I've only had 3.
Yeah.
I'm going to.
And when did all that arrive, if you don't mind me asking?
Wednesday, 29th.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Cool. That was the last time we were talking, and I said it'd turn up, didn't I? I hoped it'd turn up that day. Huh?
Well, I did point out you forgot the white cheese. Now I'm going to have a naked kielbasa. and that didn't go over well. It's a very difficult thing, Steve. Look at it this way. You know, the kielbasa, I got 3 of them one time, and they were like hockey pucks. You know, they really got bad. How do you just tell your son-in-law to squeeze your kielbasa to see if it popped? That's not a conversation you should have. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No. So, how did I
I
get
went to the shop today for me kielbasa, but I couldn't. Yeah, they didn't have any. Yeah, that's 2 weeks they haven't had any now.
Oh yeah. Huh. But still, it's well, this one's good. But you know, the thing is, once you take like the plastic off it, it doesn't. It starts to go. You know, really only about 3 days. You know, but there's not much to it. It's not that large a piece. But I mean, at that, it's almost $11 for it. Do you know what I saw online? And I was offended. If you want it, the kielbasa, it's about $10.30, $10.50. And you get for $8.50 a meatless kielbasa. It's tofu. It was, you know, like who would buy that?
Vegans.
Yeah, I guess. Like, oh my God. I got kielbasa today, and it's the same as the tofu I had yesterday.
That's mad, isn't it?
Yeah,
They can make
really.
everything from tofu, from ice cream to fucking sauce to fucking drinks, meat, eggs, everything. You know,
Yeah,
it's all tofu. Yeah, it's like what?
you know. But that was disappointing. That, you know, I thought, well, when it comes, you're thinking of dinner or something, but it kind of projected to like breakfast. And that's a good time for eggs, and I'm not going to have eggs for breakfast. Yeah, but you know, it could be worse. I doubt very much if they'd be out of eggs. Because there are some times where I said, didn't you get this? They didn't have any, whatever it was. But I would imagine eggs are more or less always there. You know, we have here what they
Miss
call the
Maggie,
egg.
I gone blind, but in a different sense of blindness, yeah. And I think, you know, like I should have listened to the warnings when I was a teenager about masturbation making you go blind. Like I never believed it, but now I do. Yeah, now I do. It does make you go blind.
The what? What'd you say?
When?
Just now.
I can't remember.
Oh, well.
I don't get paid to. I don't get paid to remember neither.
There you go.
Yeah.
You know what the usual
I can rewind and no, I can't because I can't even go and get me freaking live up.
Yeah.
Otherwise, rewind and I'll tell you tomorrow what I said. What time did I say what when?
I don't know. Jeez.
Do you want to timestamp that time that you want me to remember?
No, it wasn't that important.
Okay.
Listen, if we're trying to forget 7 naked women, you know, why worry about something like this?
Who's trying to forget 7 naked women?
You.
Seriously?
That's what you said.
Yeah, Mrs. Magpie. For many years I didn't, but for a few months ago I started again.
I'm not going to ask what that's about. No.
And now I recognize it, you know, like why I gave up in the first place, because it did make me blind, like not looking for females, yeah. And then it's like, yeah, I start again, and it's like, yeah, jeepers, yeah, I'm back at the same stage, like blinded. I don't need them. I can do all these things myself.
You know, I don't know if I put this out there or not. But what the hell? You talked about the women, what they were, right, Harry? A woman one time said to me, why would there be hair there if a man didn't find it attractive? I couldn't answer that. I kind of going like, I mean,
when I first heard the cushion for the pushing, yeah, that's that's what I thought they were referring to, yeah, the hair is like the padding, like there needed to be some cushion for the pushing.
You just faded out.
Oh,
Where'd you go?
I'm still here.
No, you just faded. I thought maybe this is a sensitive subject.
Yeah. So yeah, back in the day when I first heard that expression, cushion for the pushing, yeah, that's why I always thought they were referring to. It was like the cushioning, yeah, like
No. That's a woman that's got a little bit of meat on her bones. More cushion for the pushing.
That's what I realized years later. Yo, MacGyver. There is a link, brother. There is a link, right? But I've got to keep posting it, yeah, because I can't go and access YouTube. Yeah, I can't go and monetize people. I can't go and pin the link or anything.
Let's just say motor broke it, so to speak. I think it's not something to do with tablets, is it? Because motor went to his tablet and he couldn't get it. I wonder if he had a computer, if he could have got it.
Look at that message. Mrs. Magpie watched a video about a sex robot today. It had a thing with the fleshlight in it. I Googled. It was nasty and it looked like a Glade air freshener. Nothing like a lady. I know, right?
I've seen this movie. I don't know if you guys know about it. It's called Cherry 2000, I think it was called. No, Cherry 9000. It was about a guy who had a sex robot and he broke her. So he was looking for this part to fix his sex robot. And he had to go through bad lands and bad, part of the country, whatever. It's just no man's land to go to this part to go, to get to this, part for his robot. And he needed a guide. And this guide was Melanie Griffith back in the day. So she was taking him out on this, adventure to go get this part. And in the process of him getting this part, he fell in love with her. And then when it came to dropping him back off home and putting this chip back into his robot to get it work, he realized that he was in love with Melanie Griffith, not the stupid robot. I mean, the robot did everything, but it just didn't have no soul,
I've got to tell you, Mrs. Magpie, you don't know what a fleshlight is. Oh my God.
What? A fleshlight? I know what a fleshlight is.
I know what it is too, but I kind of thought she might, Oh my goodness.
Yep.
It's an accessory. It's an accessory before the fact.
Right. I didn't know what a fleshlight was until I got on YouTube and started talking to streamers. I mean, I kept thought they were saying flashlight. No, they said fleshlight. What the fuck's a gosh, a pocket pussy.
Yeah. I think they kind of go, "You light up my life" or something.
Yeah, more ways than one.
As you do now. Listen, Mrs. Magpie, stay tuned. This is an educational channel, I'll tell you.
Yeah, but if you whack it too much, you ain't gonna go blind. No.
Which we could
it's an old wives' tale.
Yeah, it is. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Which we could go further into the subject if you want, Mrs. Magpie.
Oh yeah.
But anyway.
Welcome, MacGyver. welcome, brother. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Doing all right.
Yeah, it was good
Yeah.
listening to you earlier with Motor City. Yeah, and Blackwatch. It was good listening to you earlier. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I was with yeah, Motor. Yeah, came on. Talking about our dogs.
Mm.
Yeah. I wanted to join panel, but I was in bad signal and my phone battery was dead. It needed charging, so I couldn't join.
What's stopping you from climbing the highest tree and putting a booster antenna up there and running line down to your, your phone or something? They do make stuff like that.
Yeah, finances. That's the only.
Finance it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just get some wire and do it yourself. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
You're a man of the world, McIver. I'll ask you something. And I
Sure.
found out about this last year sometime, or 2 years ago. What does it? You know what a shopping cart is? You know what I mean?
Yes, I do.
And you pull, the child seat portion of it.
Yep. Yep.
What does it mean if somebody's got a fresh pineapple right there?
Okay. Two things now. I discovered like in the camping community, they have a pineapple party, and depending on which way you have your pineapple is depending on how you roll. Like for instance, if your pineapple is upside down, that
Yeah,
means you're gay. If you got a flamingo in your campground, that means you're gay. They also got loofah parties. You know what a loofah is? Those things you clean yourself up like a sponge. They
yeah, I
call them
think
loofahs.
yeah.
Well, I didn't know what a loofah party was, but there's different color loofahs meaning different kinds of things. If you got a black loofah, that means you do anything, boys, girls, whatever. If you got like a turquoise ones, you just do females, or you like to watch. I mean, it's like what the hell? Because I'm looking for a camper, right? And then I've been doing a lot of research on YouTube, and I've been hearing about this pineapple and this, flamingo and this loofahs.
Yeah.
Is that what it is for you too? If you got a pineapple in your cart, that means you're looking for something, or
Well, this is a guy. He's a wonderful guy, Larry P. But he's kind of
right?
like, I hate to say it, the shit kicking farmer,
Okay,
of the South. And he had a friend up there, and they're talking about, I bet you Black Watch has got a pineapple in this. And I'm thinking, I know where this is going, but I didn't have a clue. I'm playing. I'm sitting here trying to figure it out. It means you're a swinger, apparently.
yeah. So yeah, you got to watch out for pineapples.
And I thought it's a good thing I always get my pineapple in a can. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
It-
Well, there's code if you type in what do you call it? Supermarket or grocery store codes.
yeah,
Yeah, if you look at people where you're like you say where you stick the child, and if they got a pineapple in there, and depending on what direction the pineapple is like you got a lady, she got a pineapple. That means she's looking for a guy.
yeah. But apparently, they do it and they're kind of laughing, and because you know what I mean. Like most of it's going right over their head that I'm doing. Right?
Me, I'm putting 2 pineapples in mine.
But
For 2 females.
I guess you just have to be there or something. But
Yeah.
I mean, most of my jokes. I mean, his wife got them because she's just like Skeeter. She's watching.
I eat a lot of
On the side, but it did have. I kind of thought, I know where this is
Where's
going.
Maggie? Magpie.
Yeah, well,
Oh, there goes a real kinky lady. Look at me watermelon, or what do you call it? Pineapple she's got. Woo!
where this all started, McIver, Steve was on his way home and he was talking to a guy, kind of while I'm waiting.
Right.
And she mentioned that line, like he noticed his dogs. So I said, usually what works for me is that's a lovely bunch of coconuts you got there.
Got a lovely pair of coconuts.
And there you go. And apparently we weren't talking about fruit. Mind you,
Right.
Mr. Magpie, he could have been a fruit. I don't know.
Well, shit. I was at a service call downtown in a high rise, about the 32nd floor, and this guy was up there, and I had to fix his combination washer dryer unit. It was in a closet, and I had to bend over and keep working on this thing, and this guy was always looking at me. I was like, eh. Then he said he had a partner living with him, so I'm thinking a girl. No, he's gay, and he was checking me out. I was like, talk about uncomfortable. Yeah, I got out of there real quick. Yeah.
I was thinking about you the other day, McIver.
Oh no! Did you have a pineapple in your hand?
No, I was absolutely awake at the time. Have you ever had a woman ask you to make her washing machine unlevel on the spin button?
No, not really. No.
Do you take my meaning?
I understand what you're saying. No, but I had certain situations where this lady just kept on calling me over, saying the machine wasn't working, and it was working, and it's still dripping. It's like there's nothing wrong with this, and then I got the hint. Oh, okay. She was a little redhead, petite. She had 2 kids with her. Her husband worked at Rizza Chevrolet, and I didn't know that he cheated on her with the Chicago Honey Bears cheerleader, and she had nothing but revenge. How I got the hit was she put her kids to bed, and she said she was going to be a chaperone for her kids' Halloween party the next day, and so she put on her outfit, and she goes, "Look, this is my outfit I'm going to wear." Dude, it was like mesh. You could see right through the damn thing. She was supposed to be an elf, whatever. And I looked at the top of the stairs and boy, wow. That lady intimidated the hell out of me. I was like 19 years old. And it's just like, I was like, wow, I know what she wants, but I'm too shy. And and besides, after I was done with the job, I had to go to Rizza Chevrolet and get paid by their husband.
Oh, geez.
Nothing happened, but still, I knew something, what she was up to.
You're cruel, you know that?
No, I'm a nice guy. I just didn't, wanted to do that. I had one lady, she would get to the apartment, and I'm looking at the refrigerator, and I'm laying on the floor, looking on the compressor, and the landlord, wanted me to fix the tenant's appliance. I get in there. She's kind of like drunk. I see cocaine on the counter and shit. And she was just hitting on me left and right. And she's like, "Oh, why don't you like me?" And he's like, "I'm busy working on your appliance." This lady literally jumped on me. I'm laying on the ground, jumped on me from behind. I had to pull her off. I was like, "I got to go to the truck and get some tools." I get on the radio. "Dad, this lady's jumping on me." I'm like, "Where you at? I'll come there."
Brilliant.
Yeah, you don't know how to fix refrigerators. So
No, what I meant, you're kind of like Steve. You didn't take any pictures and he didn't take any video.
nope.
Geez,
Nope.
I can see what you're talking about.
Yeah, you see all kinds of stuff like I say on service calls.
When I first came to YouTube and I told hosts I go to the nudist beaches, and they were asking me to film them. I had the same thing there. Come on holiday, bro. I show you. You don't need videos.
Right.
Do you know, Mrs. Magpie, there's a song for that. She's a man eater.
The man eater.
Yeah.
Shit. I don't know. I'm a nice guy, I guess. I'm not a creep, whatever. And yeah.
Me.
Wasn't a man slut either.
As what my friend said, there's one thing about Steven, you can trust him. The women, they can trust me.
Right. I guess my mom and dad gave me a good set of morals.
Too bad you lost them somewhere, right?
I got married. Yeah. 36 years.
Nothing wrong with that.
No. Shit. There's a picture of her right here in my avatar. Dude, right there, that's her.
Right.
Most people won't put that up, but anyway,
I don't care.
not. I could tell you stories about some people what they come up with.
Yeah, but I really am not a bad guy. I don't put bad stuff on the YouTube. People
No.
start, fucking with me, calling me names and saying all disgusting stuff and all that. I just let it go over one shoulder. I don't retaliate. I just ignore it.
Yeah,
Because if I do retaliate, they win. Because I got to them finally, yeah. But me, I don't react to it. And so really, to tell you the truth, that I'm winning because I'm not reacting.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. In most cases, it just goes. It's
Just
not.
ignore it.
Yeah, but
But
this
no,
was to do with pulling kids' pictures off of Facebook and that.
oh, it's terrible. It is totally terrible.
Just to piss somebody off. And that's the bottom of the barrel when people kind of try to get at people that way.
Right, right,
That's unimaginable to me.
right. I had a person dox me. They showed a picture of my house with the address on it and everything, and it didn't bother me. I didn't react to it.
Yeah,
Why? Who's going to come to Chicago and mess with me? And
really.
worry about my neighbors instead of me.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Besides, I'll probably make some coffee and sit down in the front porch and we'll talk.
think we've all had neighbors, have we not? It's just, oh, good.
Oh, I got the world's best neighbors. The one across streets and old folks. I always go over there and help them out with this stuff. The lady behind me, I sold her a new washer and I help her with all the stuff. The people on the side of me, we went on a couple of cruises with them. Yeah.
Steve's here, Mrs. Magpie. He's just
I'm still here, yep. I'm having kitten cuddles, Mrs. Magpie.
Kitten cuddle.
I currently got stripes in Cyberpunk and two of the black ones and another one of the tabby. Actually, I've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh,
Yeah. You should deck them all around you and take a picture. I'm looking for a female that likes cats. I'm sure you get a lot of them. Oh, he's a cat lover. I like cats.
Yeah.
Have you ever run into one of those dolls, McIver? One, so to speak, run into.
Oh, dude,
I
I run into so many different kind of animals on service calls. Full-grown pigs.
Graph with me lifting the horse's arse. Yeah.
Lifting the horse's arse.
No, what I'm talking about, you said robots. One of these dolls that cost thousands of dollars.
Yeah, you pick it up. You want this size bra issue, this size butt. Yeah, what about them?
No, it's just strange that this. I don't know where it came out of something, but for my own self, on Saturday nights when I had the race car, anyway, I go out, for a drive.
Right.
Then I found, you get a pizza or something, and
You found a mannequin. You found a mannequin in the dumpster. Go on.
No. But I remember when I used to go get, a sub sandwich or something and pick up a thing of smokes and, listen to the radio on a summer night. And I looked across the street like a dark strip mall, like lower rent and that.
Right.
So, I saw this variety store. So I went over there and how much are your smokes or something? So like $1.50 or, less. I thought, shit, this is kind of good, like. So I went in and, got the cigarettes or something. And I'm sitting there doing whatever I was doing. And, an adult store where they have
Got the magazines and stuff. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, so I went in and I got, I looked around for a bit just to pass the time. And I got talking to the owner, and I said, do you make any living at this, 1 a.m. and everything. Anyway, they have the racks around, they have racks in the middle. So some guy came in and I thought, do whatever you're doing and I'll talk to you, go home or whatever. So I'm walking around, the racks on the wall and they have the center,
Right.
racks. And so I'm walking down by one and I turned around. Here's one of them in about a 3x3 plexiglass thing. And she's staring at me. I just about passed out, right? That's about the only time I've ever seen one of them.
Well, we've got things like in Chicago, the peep shows where they got the magazine tapes and the booths in the back. You put money in and watch a little porn and shit.
I don't never been to any
Well,
of those.
they've got that when you're like 18. That's like that's the thing to go do. You know, you and your buddies get kind of drunk. You go down there, and I've been there. I checked it out. It didn't do nothing for me. My friend's cousin came into town from Ireland. They don't have any shit like that in Ireland. So, anyways, we took him downtown, took him to the peep shows, dude. We literally had to grab this guy and get the fuck. Come on, let's go. He was running from one door to the next door to the next door. I mean, there's a guy mopping the floors, back there. It was like, dude, get your cousin. We got to go.
Yeah. Now, what got me about this, because I heard about him, he figured 3,500, $4,000. And what I was asking him about, like, how do you write this off? Are you like a seller or, that? Because like I said about the business, like you can't make a living. That's all it really was. But I walked around while he was busy, and there's this thing in this plexiglass cube, and their eyes are like piercing. They follow you.
Are these mannequins in a plexiglass you're talking?
No, it's
a real lady?
Silicone or whatever, they're made of.
Oh, well, since I fix appliances and stuff like that, right? In the future, what if weirdo's got a damn robot, whatever, and they break it? I got to come fix it.
Yeah.
No way.
No.
I ain't touching that thing. Gross.
Well, apparently there's people I know, if I ever talked to them again in Yorkshire, England. But we got kind of close with a couple, and I was talking to her, and she says I knew some. I don't know how she knew somebody, but he started the business, and he was selling 3 a week. When you look
$3.
Yeah, but his girlfriend, he met this woman, and she got very jealous of these things because, quote unquote, they would look so perfect.
Dude, I see this weird movie. It was about a guy who couldn't get a girl, and he purchased a sex bot, right? It just laid there, right? And he'd have to put her in a wheelchair, and he'd go around town with her. Family wanted to meet up with him at a restaurant, so he brought her along, and the family were trying to be nice about it and not freak out. But still, I mean, oh my gosh, this movie's strange.
But it just struck me from the business side of it. You know what I mean? Like who would spend that?
A robot gynecologist. Yeah, my robot's kind of stinky down here, Doc. You're supposed to rinse after it every time, moron. Oh my God.
I'm still stuck with I'm still stuck with the robotics, where they put the gyroscope in and they walk up the stairs, and I'm thinking that's not sexy. There's no way you can make that thing sexy.
No.
But anyway,
I mean, $30,000 for the top of line, sex bot with gyrating, ovulas, whatever down there, and adjustable boobs. Oh, I want big boobs tonight, so you can adjust them. It's like, oh my, what goes through a guy's head? Seriously.
yeah.
I know some guys have hard times, getting a female. I never had that issue, but still, there's guys out there that just.
But it did take me back, like $3,000 or $4,000. You got to be kidding! I remember when I bought a '72 Nova, brand new SS 350. As much as you could get. But at the end of the day, I think I got $1,400 for my '69. But anyway, came to $3,578, and you're going to pay more than that for this dog? No, only $3,578. That was it, brand new. I'm going to pay like $4,000 for, I don't know. It's,
yeah.
It just, but that was the only time, like it was just, that's why I don't think I ever took anything home from it. I just got talking to him, and he's open to 1 a.m, and, got him a coffee, and that's all it really was. And I went for that walk, and holy crap, this thing's staring at me like, hello. It looked so damn real for a second, to tell you the truth. You know.
Sounds like you need a girlfriend.
No, I've got an ex-wife, and I just got out of a crazy.
Yeah.
You know, it's I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, when you get older, it's not all what you think it is. Just
Right. Well, if my wife left me, I don't know, I'd probably be out there looking for a woman just like her.
yeah.
Yeah. So I've been married 36 years. I got a great woman.
Well, that's the whole thing, but
I mean, we get on each other's nerves. I mean, we bicker and stuff, but when it comes right down to the brass tacks, yeah, you know, she's my babe.
well, I think I mentioned to you a few years ago, October 30th would have been 50 years. Would have been.
What was that?
October a few years ago would have been my 50th anniversary, but
Okay.
we've been apart going on 32 years.
Did she change or something at the end, or?
No, it's like anything usually is communication, really. It's just life. It was
Right.
the IT community. IBM was laying off tens of thousands worldwide. It was just the cycle of things. And I had a manager. Boeing bought the company, and they brought in this guy that was, retiring.
I see what you say, Magpie. Yeah, I'd be lost without my wife too. Serious. Yeah.
Oh, she's in a home now, and she's not getting out. So, as it turns out, what I would have gone through, but don't have to.
Would open my wine for me.
But it's anyway. It's just just whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, like I say, when I go on service calls, I hear a lot of shit from people and stuff. I'll get these old ladies that have been married for 50 years, and they get a divorce, over stupid shit. And, I don't know. I feel sorry for them in a way, but, you got to be happy. You got to be happy. But all I know is I'll be totally unhappy if anything happened to my wife, though.
I mean, I have my own thing in life, but it gets to me just how many, and I could be wrong. I think it's increasing, that for whatever reason, for whatever happened, that they just shut down.
Yeah. Well, today's kids, they don't stick together through hard and thick and bad times. When anything bad comes, they're getting a divorce and breaking up over something stupid.
Well, what I did after that, I had an 89 Mustang, and everything. And I thought, I banged years with the 60s muscle cars and all that. And I kind of got into a performance shop under the table and that. And in any event, that was probably Darren. The car got broken in. I had special insurance, as soon as you start it, it's off.
Right.
Their excuse, I got broken into about 32 or 36 grand.
Oh, geez.
They said to me, well, I knew, I kind of got a feeling who it was. But anyway, the insurance said the car was apart. And I said, listen, you take the, like it was going together. You take the engine out, you take the track, And they said, well, a header, like I had, it was a turbo.
Right.
That was their excuse, and they got out of it. So, a long story short, I sold the rolling chassis to a friend for his daughter. She wanted nitrous car or something, straight motor.
Oh, geez.
And I started to date. That's the point. And I thought, what the hell happened while I was asleep for 22 years? I mean, from one end of the spectrum to the other. And it was a wake up call, I'll tell you.
Right. So now, if I got to, she did leave me and go date and stuff. Where am I going to find a girl at? A bar? And I don't want to go out with no drunk girl or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
That wants to drink all the time.
I took one out. We have a chain called Swiss Chalet. They have chicken and ribs, and it is delicious. It is. You can't get in there on a Sunday. So one said, I'll meet you there for dinner. Okay. I
Right.
got 120 a pop, and I get to watch you eat. Weekend after weekend after, this ain't happening. To one that you go to the drive-in, you come home, and you figured, they could call anything. They could call a cop. You don't know. And of course, I was married. I bought him out, and all this typical thing. To you to figure what the hell, go for the kiss, right, McIver? Why not?
Right.
And then you pull away, and she looks in your eyes and says, "Is that all we're gonna do?"
Those are so awkward in the very beginning as you're going out with the female. That first kiss, yeah. I'm a shy guy. I usually kiss a girl like on the second day after I drop her off or something. And like with my wife, I did the same to her. She thought I didn't maybe like her because she usually gets kissed on the first date. I just wanted to be the gentleman and do it nice. I was like, hey, I'm going to see you tomorrow, right? She's like, yeah. She talked to me about it after we were going out for a while. I was like, I didn't think you liked me. Like, oh, believe me, I liked you a lot. I liked you so much. I just wanted to take my time and do things right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't want you to think I was a horny pervert creepo.
Yeah.
Which I was.
I wish I had some of those weekends back, though, I tell you.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's who's the guy? I got a guy in around Mrs. Magpie's town who wants to chat tonight. I don't if he's there. Oh,
Right.
what the hell? But there was one, she was downsized from IBM because I said, why did you respond or something? And she was an MSP, Microsoft Service Provider.
Right. Right.
She started a business, like lawyers and doctors and
Right.
court. It was XP back those days, but it was really good. And she said she was from an island. She was a colored woman. She was, nice, good looking. McGill University, and she had a condo. So I finally got past the guards and all this and the dinner thing, and I kind of said, "How do you know you can stand me for 6, hours or something?" But so I went to pick her up. She says, "Come to mine for Christmas." I thought that was good. So I go to pick her up. She wore pantsuits. She was, a good-looking woman, and she opens the door, and it goes to the wall. And she leans against the door and she looks at the ceiling. It looked like a 16-year-old. And I'm going, what the hell? Round corner from the kitchen comes Mom.
Oh.
She flew in or something. But
Like a witch.
Long story short, it came down to, I'm not going to keep you, that type of thing. I don't know what you do. I don't, to me. And she said, put up fences. Well, I destroyed my right shoulder.
Right.
Things out. So I, how that ended was because I said to her, "Did I not pass the mom test?" She says, she thinks you talk too much or something. But the thing was, quite honestly, I ended up.
The third inning, third baseman, number 21.
Hi, how are you? Good. How was everybody's day?
Are you my daughter?
Good. Hi, Steve.
How you doing?
Shut
Welcome.
Shut up.
Hello, Noel. How are
I
you?
remember her. Yeah.
I don't think I've met you before.
Well, I met her before. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to Mirror Mirror's channel. My name's Steve.
The reason why I said that is because she'd be friends with these older ladies on the panel, and she'd say, "Are you my mommy?"
Cool.
So I thought I'd say that.
But before I go, I'll try to jump back in a while, Stevie's still on. But anyway,
Yeah.
McIver, she was like thinking, where bills come in blocks of thousands?
Yes.
I got into that, and uncounted and that, and I ran across before they cut me off. I got 2 bricks, $20,000, and I
Wow.
got to the 8th and 9th thing. First one nothing. 'Cause I used to, I was collecting the thing, and all of a sudden the letters changed. They were the best.
Right.
They were best in Canada. I had 200 of them and bent corners on about 20.
Right.
At the end, I was selling them for 100 and a quarter a piece. The point is, I said to Donna, "You're trying to prove you'll not keep me, and I'm trying to prove you can hold my secrets. But we both know that won't happen." That was it. I'm not
So
going to.
how's Nicole doing?
Noel, where are you calling in from? You're on mute, my dear. You're muted.
You're muted, Nicole.
I'll come back in a bit, Steve. See, I got to talk.
All right, good
You
luck with
take
your
it
long
back.
brother.
Yeah, you're muted, Nicole. Your mic's on mute. She's probably got friends with her.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, she
It
got
looks
friends
like-
in the backyard of her talking.
It looks like a police officer behind her.
Yeah. Yeah. She's been on a couple of panels that I've seen her on.
Oh,
Yep.
I not see her before, but she
Yeah.
welcomed. She got a happy face. She looks happy.
Oh yeah. She likes her pipe cleaners.
She got a beautiful smile. Look at her smiling.
Yep.
You're muted. We can't hear you.
Nope. Cannot hear you up there, Nicole. Nicole, your mic is muted. Your microphone is off.
So presumably she's in America, yeah?
I tell you the truth, I think so. I think she's down south of in the United States. I'm thinking. But yep. We gotta watch what we talk.
Right, okay.
Yes.
Is that
We
what
can't
you're
talk
doing?
like we were.
Are you having a good? You got good weather where you at? Because it looks like Nicole's got good weather where she at.
Oh yeah, you got great weather.
Mhm.
Me, I got a little sunburn from opening up the wife's pool, the big 36-footer, and I want to put my kayak in there. She's yelling at me, "No, you don't put your kayak in the." Well, I want to test it to make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh look, we've got a message in from Noel Koch in can you be my mom?
See, be my mom. Magpie, she wants to, you be her mommy.
How could I be anybody's mom if I'm a man?
No,
See-
she's asking Magpie.
Oh, she asking Mrs. Magpie.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Oh, Miss Magpie, are you a girl?
Yeah, she has
Hey,
special needs.
Can you come up here, please? Up on the stream, please.
Magpie, come up on
Come
the
up
panel.
here. Talk to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mrs. Magpie, get up on panel and come talk to Noel. You've been you've been in me. You've been back in me channel for 2 years and you've never been on my panel, Mrs. Magpie. Get up on panel, come talk to us.
You don't have to show your face. Keep it blocked. And we won't let anybody say anything bad to you, so that's for sure. You got my word.
Good to see
Just
you.
like
Pat.
Nicole. I want nobody picking on her either, even though she's got special needs. Yep. She don't do panels. Nope.
First time for everything, Mrs. Magpie. First time for everything.
Yeah. Put my panel up here. Yeah.
Nice try, Nicole. Yeah, Mrs. Magpie's been encouraging this channel for 2 years, and she's never been on my channel. panel. It's a nice try. Yeah.
Pat's
Nice
been
try.
on panels. What's up, Pat? Good
Yeah,
old Pat.
Pat likes to join panels, and Pat's
Well,
really
yeah, if you get on her bad side, she's going to join the panel and tell you where to go. Yeah. Mm.
So you're a songwriter, yeah.
Yep.
Like I'm learning more about you as time goes on. Like yeah,
Yep. I'm a
like,
songwriter.
Yeah.
I write all my music.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got my.
And
This is just a little part of it on my keyboards.
yeah,
My instruments. This is just a very little bit of what I've got. The other room has all my other stuff. My guitars, drums, bass, all of that.
right. That's what I was gonna ask you. Yeah, you got instruments. It's not just like synthesized electronic music.
I've got like 3 electrics, 2 basses, acoustic, a mandolin, 3 keyboards, and a bunch of other synth stuff.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, it's a hobby.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
So not on a professional level. Then you don't like it's not your job or anything to go make.
No.
But have you contributed to professional musicians? Like
Yeah, they come to my house and I'll record them. Because when my daughter moved out, I turned that into the recording studio. And then my instrument room, I've got my recording devices in there, and I put a hole through the wall and put all my mics into the recording room, and I can record bands and stuff.
Ah, brilliant. So, for example, if when Mrs. Magpie's son goes back traveling America, if he wanted to make an album recording, like you could contact for that.
Yep.
That's cool. That is.
I can send him on away with the USB with all his music on it. And now if he wants to take it to a record maker, they can put it on vinyl and make it. I don't do vinyl.
Right. And you'd have links for that as well, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, brilliant. That's beautiful, man. Mm.
Right. Me, I'm on my way to go to vacation myself. I'll probably go see Dave Brown first. Swing by, fix his oven. But he said he wanted to go to his other house that he has. He's got some plumbing issues. I mean, I do have my plumbing tools. Yeah, help Dave out. Besides, probably gonna look for a place to move to, and I just don't know where to go. My wife doesn't want to move too far from her mother or our daughter.
Right, yeah.
But me, I want to get the hell out of here. Go move in the mountains of like the Black Hills of South Dakota. That's beautiful out there.
Wow, yeah. It's expensive, like a lot of people think going off into the wilderness, like but you got to understand then, like if you ain't got towns around you, you really do need to be self-sufficient as possible, or you're going to be like driving out to go and meet people, and like the isolation is quite like is testing the strongest of people, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Like the whole time I was up on my mountain, I had the support of friends, and like one particular friend, he's in the military, yeah, and he says, Steve, like you're doing the things that the most extreme freaking military folk aren't doing. Yeah, they're not built for doing that no more. Yeah, like like there's too much mental issues, and like
it's crazy out here. I can't.
What you saying, Nicole? What sport you watching?
Oh boy.
I wonder what sport she's watching. Because she said her team is winning. Yeah. Hi, Alex.
So is
Wondering.
Nicole out there in the nice hot sun getting a suntan or what, Nicole? Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
she's
this girl
watching.
has a tons of mothers here on YouTube.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Yep. Any lady that comes up on here and she's here, she always asks, "Can you be my mom?"
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Yep. I'm gonna
That's
get a
beautiful.
coffee.
Oh, wow. Miss Magpie's daughter's in chat. Wow, cool. Wow, Miss Magpie. And Junior. Wow, senoritas. Hola, buenas tardes. That's wow. I've been listening to Miss Magpie saying that the family listens to this channel for 2 years. Yeah, and yeah, I've been honored and privileged to have conversations with Mr. Magpie, and now having like unknowing conversation with another member of the family. I'm honored. Happy days. Stop being a little shit. Who, me? I'm being a little shit. Am I, Mrs. Magpie? Freaking heck.
Yes, I can't. I can hear you now. I'm at a freaking baseball game. Keep it two. Keep it two.
I've never been to a baseball game.
It's a freaking baseball game. I'm at a freaking baseball game.
Can we have a
Can't
look at the
call.
field?
People are being ostriches. Like, come on, Brady.
Brilliant.
I
I'm
can't.
so happy.
I can't. You have to come. You have to come here. My friend.
Oh, who's putting who in timeout? Do we have to remove all the spanners because somebody's timing somebody out? Eh? Mrs. Magpie, yeah, you're managing moderator. Can you please sort out whoever's timing people out there? Yeah. Oof. Now, no bullies, no bullying in the chat. Oh, you did it to your own daughter, Mrs. Magpie.
I'm not bullying you.
Oh, Mrs. Magpie.
I'm not bullying you. My wife's yelling at me.
Oh my God, it's the other way around, you liar.
No, I'm not lying. No, I'm not. I love you.
Hello, Mrs. MacGyver.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, we don't got time for bullies here, folks.
Slobber Joe's trying to time out Mrs. Magpie. Ooh.
Oh, you want to do?
Does Slobber Joe want a managing mod for the night, does he?
Mom, stop.
This is cool. I surrounded by kittens. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but tonight sitting up on the sofa and the kittens are all just like round at the back of my legs. It's like, wow. That's what happens when you give them a chicken carcass. You know, they say thank you. Yeah, it's very easy to bully oneself. Oh, Slobber Joe. Mrs. Magpie is the managing mod. She can time out everybody apart from herself. I do believe. Yeah. I'm not sure if Mr. E's listening. If Mr. E is listening and he's got a managing mod, then he can quite easily see if he can time Mrs. Magpie out. And showing equality. I mean, like Mr. M normally had the spanners. So can Mr. M time out Mrs. Magpie? I can't go to me YouTube and spanner people up or do any of that stuff at the moment.
Yep. That's my mom. Get your own, Mom. You guys.
Competition, eh? Competition.
Shit, my mother-in-law treated me way better than my own mom did. Yep.
Yeah,
So,
I,
yeah,
had
but
a, I had a stepmother that treated me better than my own mother did.
yeah,
And that's unusual. Most people, you know, like they've got like terrible stepmothers.
right.
Yeah, I had a brilliant stepmother.
Yeah, every day after work, I'd go to my girlfriend's house, which was my wife at the time, and her mom would have a plate of food for me for dinner every day.
Yeah.
Yep,
That's brilliant.
good lady.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yep.
When I was a kid, like teenager, I always thought I was going to end up marrying my stepmother because my father didn't marry her.
Uh, yeah, they always say, look at the mother before you marry your wife. And my mom at the time, wow, my wife's gonna look good when she gets older.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, you're lucky. You're lucky.
My mother-in-law had to get a breast reduction. Yep. I was like, okay.
Wow. It sounds like my mother. My mother had the biggest tits in England when I was a young fella.
Who's in the background, Nicole? Is that your mom?
Who's playing, Nicole?
That's Nicole's mom in the background.
Can we see the players? Can we see
Yep.
the cheerleaders?
Yeah, the Steel Bloomers.
She got a beautiful smile, hasn't she?
Yep. I don't mess with the billboard.
I don't mess with the Ouija board.
Nope. Stay away from the Ouija board. So what you been up to, Pat? Working hard? Yeah.
Wow.
That's my girl.
Where did these two come from? Jeepers, they just came together. I'm sure
Yeah.
this is help, you know. I'm sure Nicole and Alex are like friends from another chat somewhere.
Possibly.
Yeah, I think Nicole and Alex are friends coming in from they've tag teamed me.
Right.
Yeah. And somehow Mrs. Magpie caught up in the middle of it as well.
Where's
I
Miss
am-
Magpie from? She from the States?
No, Mrs. Magpie is from the UK. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Alex sounds a bit like me. I have no friends either, Alex. But I got lots of friends. Yeah, which
You
is
can
strange.
pay me to be your friend if you like.
Good here. I was gonna say the same thing. You know, like yeah, I'm for employment. You know, yeah. Can I move your sound equipment around? I've got
Yeah.
experience. I've worked for Rock City before.
Ooh, look here, who's getting nasty? Okay, the true colors are shine through.
There's some language in there. I mean,
Yeah,
gee, I thought we had bad language like removed, like banned from this chat. There's some
right.
like proper like seepers, gills. It's getting
Girls.
japers. Nicole, have you ever tried a pickled egg?
Calm down,
Yeah.
children.
In the UK, when we go to the chip shop, it's very often that we get fish and chips and a pickled egg. Yeah. Or that's
Fish
what I
and
use.
chips.
Yeah. Have you ever had fish and chips and a pickled egg, Matt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a
With a
restaurant. Was it?
or pickled
Come on.
onion. Did you try pickled onions as well?
I never tried. I tried pickles before.
Yeah, no, yeah. No. These are different.
Pickled
Yeah,
eggs, pickles,
yeah.
pig feet.
Really? Oh
Yep.
dear. Oh, I've never tried pig feet
Yeah.
knowingly.
So, Nicole,
Wow.
where's your boyfriend at,
Yes,
Nicole?
I can hear you right now. And we
Yeah.
are losing 3-2. Oh my god.
Who's that behind you?
I can't hear you.
Where you get that loud music?
I can't hear you. Say it again. Say it again, Alex. Huh?
Who's that behind you?
What? I can't hear you. One minute.
Okay, no problem.
Why is she? Come on, Alex. Up here.
Get up there, Alex. Defend your honor. You cowback calling me a rat. Get her. Now, ladies. Yeah.
Looking at things, I think Noel's got one advantage of it's still daylight where she's at. Yeah, but like
Yeah.
knowing Alex is possibly free for the weekend. You know, it's Friday night. You know, it's like whoa, Friday night tearing in. Whoa, jeepers. Them Newcastle and Scottish ladies, jeepers. I don't know. Yeah, not a battle I'd be going into. Miss Magpie's money's on Nicole.
Scrag fight money. Like, Mom, I got it.
Oh dear.
Oh
Oh
my
dear.
gosh.
Magpie's putting me down. Wow. Nicole's looking very confident there. Oh. Is she gonna earn you some money by the looks of things, Mrs. Magpie?
Yep, you got your hands full there. Yep.
Well, this is the first. I've never had an American coming in straight into me chat and you know, like getting adopted.
Of course.
and too busy to interact with us, you know, on panel, but taking over the chat. That's like, wow, that's a clever being that one. Yeah, that's a good YouTuber.
Yeah.
And you say you're familiar with this Nicole, eh?
Yes, I am familiar with her. I've been on a couple of panels. She's harmless.
She looks like good fun.
Yeah, she is. But some people give her a hard time because they don't understand her yet.
Right?
Yeah.
I see that a lot on YouTube. I see that seriously, Ed. I see a lot of judgmental peoples on YouTube.
Exactly.
It's not healthy.
Everybody can hear this.
Yeah. See, when you judge a person, what you're exactly doing is you're judging people on your own inadequacies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're sitting on the bleachers at a game. Yeah.
I will whack you.
Yeah.
Come on, baby. Now batting number 26, Vince Waters.
Yep.
There's
Sounds
Waters.
like. Yep. Is it a football game or a baseball game?
Baseball.
Baseball game.
All right.
The baseball game.
There you go. Is your team winning?
No.
Oh. Get out there and root for
We
them,
are
girl.
down by 1.
Get out there and cheer. Or get out there and distract the other team. Yeah. When you're up to bat, you know.
They should get us back the other team.
Don't like to be mean unless sometimes Dad said about me just nice to be rude. Yep.
I'm the same, Pat. I won't be rude.
I just treat people like how I would like to be treated. You know, it's not that hard.
Yeah.
Top of the fourth, inning, no runs, 6 errors, nobody left on base.
Yeah. Look at that smile. Look how smiley Nicole is. Look at her. Old school Pete's in the house. Yes, brother. Mrs. Magpie, yeah, she very playful in the chat. Do you get me? Yeah, very playful in the chat. That's
Old
very,
school, what's up? Good evening, mountain folks. I'm from the city, Chicago.
I think old school Pete's in Scotland. Yeah. Am I right there, old school Pete? I think he's a Scottish fella.
Yeah, I knew this lady down the street from me. Her son was named Pete, and then she had another son, so she named him Repeat.
No way.
The Windy City. Is that? Yes. No, it's Chicago, the Windy City. That's where I'm from.
Oh, wow. Chicago.
Chirac.
And so is so is Edinburgh. Wow, that's cool.
Yeah. Are you okay, Mom?
Number 2.
I guess that guy is Mom.
Wait. No, listen here, you, right? You're the youngest here. Listen here. I'm telling you now, right? I'm surrounded by 6-week-old kittens.
They're off the back.
Yeah. You want to see some kittens?
You're as old as those that
Oh,
you
Ashley,
feed 'em.
pitching.
I'm only 6 weeks
I'm
old.
paying attention to the game. Phone. This is real life.
Yeah. I got 2 full-grown cats, female
Do
and
I?
male, brother and sister.
It's gonna be
There's
awkward.
about 10 cats around here, Mac. There's about
Yeah.
10 cats around here, brother.
Come on, Eagles.
Go right at him.
Yesterday I was foot.
Come on now, right to the glove. You want to catch?
I can't.
We want a pitcher, not a belly itcher. There we go. Look, he's showing the kittens. Look at that kitten. See the little kittens? Look at the little black kitty cat.
This one's Cyberpunk.
He's
Yeah.
a little teeny guy. Look at that teeny little kitten.
Yeah.
You see it, Nicole? The teeny kitten, the little kitty cat. Yeah, the little meows. Look at that. Look at.
Here's Stripes.
I've
This
got
one's-
Lucy right here. This is Lucy. Okay, come on, Lucy. Right here. This is Lucy.
Oh, look, that one looks like this one.
Yeah, this is a female cat. She had a hysterectomy.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh, bless her.
yeah.
Look at it.
What's
She
up,
looks
little
like-
Lucy?
Wow.
Yep. Her brother's name's Rick. I call him Rick the Prick because he's into everything.
And
Yeah, Lucy.
then look at these two. These are two of the three black ones, yeah?
Yep.
3 black ones, but there's 2 here.
3 little kittens who lost their mittens. Yeah. Shit.
There's 7
Yeah.
kittens altogether.
Yeah. Now, Rick likes people. Anybody comes in the house, he's up there. Hey, I'm Rick. Pet me. He'll climb on you and everything. He loves people. But the girl cat, yeah, she's scared of people. We got a kid. Eight weeks old, little monster, and she is attacking this keyboard. Well, yeah. When I'm playing my keyboards, yeah, the cat likes to climb up on my keyboards, and yeah.
Oh, Nicole's gone.
Yeah. And she
I
comes
got
and
it.
goes like the wind.
Yeah. Well, she's more than welcome. Yeah, she looked very happy, and I like happy people.
Bite my nose the
That
other
smile,
night.
that's contagious. Yeah, it's to see that smile, that makes me smile. Yeah, and I like to smile.
The wife had to take all the figurines and stuff off the top of the headboard because the cats will knock them off, and where they land is on my wife's head. So she was up the other night and knocked the picture frame down, and it came down next to her, but didn't hit her on the head. She's like, got to get everything off the top of the headboard now. The other day he ran from the kitchen into the back room where we got a freezer. he jumped from the ground all the way to the top of the freezer. And when he did that, he knocked down the wife's porcelain. It was a collie dog, like laying down. Yeah, broke that sucker. My wife wasn't happy.
Hmm.
But I'm not gonna jump that high. Damn.
Yeah, watching these cats is like the first time I've been around cats, and like the lifestyle I've got, I give them as much of the day as I can. Do you get me? Yeah, I'm around them
Right.
quite. For me to watch them going through this daily process, this daily growing, is absolutely beautiful. Yeah.
Right.
Uh,
I got a laser light for my cats. They go crazy over it. Those little pointers, the laser pointer, just
yeah, yeah,
loves it.
yeah,
And then I
mate. Yeah, yeah. I've seen that a lot with cats and puppies. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, and then I got a little RC mouse. It's got a controller to it, and the controller looks like a block of cheese. It's got the knobs on there, so I can control this little RC mouse. Radio controlled mouse. Oh, they go crazy over it. Yeah.
It's funny, isn't it? Those little things, like yeah, and yeah, I don't know, like we'd like to think that it's a unique thing, yeah, but all the cats seem to like it. All the puppies seem to like those lasers and stuff. You get me? Yeah.
Well, my cats like plastic bags. When mom comes home and drops the grocery bags down, they're all in the grocery bags before my wife got a chance to put stuff in the cupboards. They
Yep.
love the plastic bags.
And racks of ribs disappear, and blocks of cheese and blocks of butters just disappear like that. Yeah, because the cats and the
Well,
dogs, exactly. Yeah, those bags are filled up with goodies.
well, the Rick, the cat, the boy cat, he come running in my room, and he had something in his mouth, and the way he acted like he had a mouse in his mouth, but he didn't. Those little skinny bags of hard peas? He got into the cabinet and got my
Right.
wife's bag of peas, and he didn't want to let it go. He had his claws out, he was growling, and he had this thing in his mouth and was not letting it go. And so I got it out of his mouth, put it back in the kitchen. Next thing you know, he's back in here with the damn thing of peas. He loves these bag of peas. I don't know what it is, the scent or whatever it is. Yep. But yeah, we got to put the peas up high so he can't get to them. And he eats anything. This cat will eat anything. I let him out in the backyard today. Yeah, we got like flies that fly around the backyard. Oh yeah, chasing him down. He loves it out in the backyard. He makes this little chirpy noise when he's out there. This happy little chirpy noise. Now the female cat, it'll go out knowing that the back door's still open because it gets scared. She can run right back in. Oh, looks like I'm the only one here. I'm the sole survivor. Like a floating head. Yeah, he lost connection. Well, I can play one of my tunes that I made until he gets back on. Let's see if this here is hooked up. Settings, connected. Nope, not connected here. Let me connect my YouTube.
Bluetooth connected.
There, Bluetooth is connected. He'll be back. Okay, I gotta go to my StreamYard, SoundCloud account. And I'll play some of the music that I make. Let's see. Let's see here. See him on. All right. I don't know if you can hear that. I'll play this one. It's a little calmer. Yeah, I play guitar, electric, acoustic. I don't know if you can hear the guitar. Let's see if I can get it. Hold on. This is a Martin guitar. Let's see. See, my husband has a nice Gibson electric. I've got a Washburn, I got a Jackson, and I got a oh damn it, my Stratocaster. I had a 12 stringer, but it got ripped off. The guy said he'd repair it, but he said he broke it. Oh, can I get my broken guitar back? Oh, I threw it away. I knew he stole it. Yeah, my electric guitar is right over here. It's my Jackson. Yeah, just that's my hobby. I mean, it's what I do. I don't go out drinking, go to bars. Bluegrass. I've got a mandolin. I play the mandolin. Let me see if I can get that. Hold on. My mandolin. Yeah, this is my electric mandolin. I'll plug it in. Got the little pedals there. Yeah. Let's see. Yep. Everybody's got to have a hobby. Got to have a hobby. The closest thing I've got that I made, it's called Mud Bone. It's like a raucous country sounding. Well, that's that. It's kind of got a southern rock to it. I don't know. I just came up with it one day. I'm just sitting back. I usually get my coffee, go sit in my room, and just start tinkering. And when I feel something come up, then I'll record it. Like this song, I didn't know what to name it. See, Mac, I was Steve up. Let me know. Yeah, I'll let you know there. I didn't know what to name this song, so I just named it. Yeah. All right. I played a mean wobble board, but frankly, those instruments make me sick now. What the hell's a wobble board? Is that like a washboard where you play with thimbles to get the noise? You know how it's got like a waffly, the old washboard. Is that what you're talking about? There's a lady on YouTube. She plays the spoons. She plays them pretty damn good too. She looks like a hillbilly, of course. She got her boots on while she got her dress on, and yeah, she got no teeth at all, but she can play them damn spoons. It's an Australian instrument, the wobble board. I'm gonna look this wobble board up. I'd like to get me a hurdy-gurdy. I'd like to check that instrument out. Wobble board, an Australian instrument. I'm checking this out. A wobble board. Wobble board. Wobble board. Come on. Come on, Google. Get your ass up. Wobble. Steve's up. Nope, it's just not Steve. See, wobble board. WOBBLE. Board B. A. Australian instrument. Wobble board. Come on. Okay, it's like it's like a saw blade where you wiggle it, it makes a thunder noise. I gotcha. I gotcha. But with the saw blade, you play with the violin bow, and you can bend it in different pitches and stuff. Wobble board supreme should do it. Anybody ever heard of a juice harp? It's where you put that thing in your mouth and you go twang, 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 twang with it. I had one of those when I was a kid. Drove my mom crazy.
Am I here?
Yeah, you're here, Steve.
No, I'm not.
You are here as well, Black Watch. Yes, you are.
Yeah, you're here physically, but I don't know about mentally.
That was a bit of a waste of time. He's a little bit better. Anyway, McIver.
Yes, sir.
Why does a banjo only have 5 strings?
One's a drone.
No.
So it's normally 4 strings, but that 5th one's a drone.
No, that's not it.
What is it?
Because it doesn't fret enough.
You don't what?
It doesn't fret enough.
Doesn't fret enough. Well, those were the first 2 instruments that I played were.
No, fret. R-E-T. Get it? Ha ha. Fret.
They don't fret enough. Oh, I got it. Was a joke. Gotcha. Got ya.
I'm dying here.
Yeah, my mandolin has 8 strings.
Yeah, I know, mandolin.
But they're all tuned with the other string next to it, so it's only 4 strings.
You've tried
my ex-girlfriend's grandfather died, and she was inherited 2 banjos, and when she broke up with me, she took her banjos.
She took her banjo. I mean,
took her banjos.
My God.
Yep.
Yeah, so you've tried playing 12 strings?
I had a 12-string acoustic guitar. I got it at a pawn shop. It only had 6 strings on it, and 6 pegs were missing off it. So I bought new pegs for it and made it a 12-stringer. Sounded great.
I found that because I had a Fender and I had a tower and that.
Okay.
Major, so I thought the Long and McQuaid is a big musical thing here. So I went in and I traded that. I owed, I think, $275. I took it back. I had a Ricky.
Yeah, Pat Pfeiffer's favorite instrument is the sex. Yeah.
Sex or sax?
Sex.
Oh, damn it.
He likes a tube steak. I'm just kidding, Pat.
Yeah.
He likes a saxophone.
Yeah. Well,
Those are Chuck Mangione days.
Yeah. No, the sax was at it.
Yeah.
I never took that, in school, the music. I never did that. You know what I mean? The music class with it.
Right.
But I tried the 12-string and I just, no way.
Yeah.
Little trivia. What was the first guitar song you had to learn?
Oh, gee. Smoke on the Water.
Huh?
Smoke on the Water. Dan, 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 dan. Yeah.
I had a guitar teacher named Gary Benson.
All right.
He was in Spring Thaw, orchestral guitarist, professional. And first one he gave me, and he said, "You got a my fingers bled." Was classical gas.
Oh, dude, your fingers will definitely bleed on classical. unless you got nylon strings. But yeah,
Oh I tell you, if you're not gonna do this, go home and quit wasting my time. So he
yeah,
said, what do you want to do? What do you want to play? May the 3rd, 1969. There was Cat Mother and the All Night Newsboys open bar.
right,
Jimi Hendrix. I said, I want to play like Hendrix. He says, anybody can do that.
right, right.
But yeah, my fingers, oh God, until the calluses, they bled.
Until the Galaxies came around.
Yeah.
But to me, the hardest instrument to play is the drums. That was for me, because to keep the beat and to switch over and to go with the music. To me, the drums is like the hardest instrument.
Yeah.
Anybody can bang on the drums, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, to go along with music and pick the beat up, bring it down, all that. Yeah, that drums was definitely a hard instrument.
I have a little story to that because I met a guy I was 15 or something, John Fields. And
Right.
he had parents like they were missionaries. The dining room had a sideboard and everything, and they had his drum set with the rubber pads, on top
Okay, practice pads.
that he would, do. But he was incredible.
Right,
The
right.
story goes, the high school was built in 1920. So you had the business and commerce section in the north side, so the interchange. When classes changed, you couldn't move. Anyway, John and I were leaning against the court, the bulletin board things.
Right.
And I
Chalkboard.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like, at the side.
An easel.
To stay away from, the traffic. And they had like the old stairs to the old part. This is the story of my life, Matt. And we're talking music and da. And he said to me, of course, I had the long hair. He had the blonde, parted on the left and the glasses. And we're talking away, and he says, "Are you listening to me?" I couldn't turn my head and said, "What?" We went on about 10 minutes. He says, "What are you looking at?" If you looked up the stairs, all the girls in their black pantyhose and their mini skirts, and I never looked back. But I never lost the music.
Yep, this is why I got into music, for the girls.
But I lost John. He was, and I regret that. I don't know where it went, you know what I mean? But he was his forearms from drumming. He's an incredible drummer. Incredible.
Yeah. I had a friend I grew up with. His mom put him in a music class, in grade school. So
Yeah.
he was a geek,
Yeah.
a total music geek. Then when he got a little older, I guess his brother turned him on to some marijuana, and then it changed this guy. He started wearing bell bottoms, growing his hair long, and he started playing the electric guitar. Dude, this guy was really gifted on his electric guitar. He could play any song just by listening to it. So he got into drinking, and he decided he was going to go to LA, Los Angeles, California to make a start and get into a rock band and live his dream. Well, he gets out there with his equipment, goes to a party, gets all drunk, and somebody stole all of his shit. So he was a bum out in California.
Yeah.
Till he got back home.
I remember my wife, like the first year of marriage, my parents lived there. We lived with them, and then my guy got, transferred, and he could get the house. And she had a cousin, and she says, "Do you want him to come over one time?" We're down the basement, and they had to come. The little amps, the little you could carry, and
Yeah, the portable amp.
came on a streetcar and all that, the best they could do. But there was one guy, and he had played guitar for 6 months, I think. And I kind of said about Hendrix, and he ripped it off. And I'm looking at it like, what? But he had 6 years musical theory.
Okay. I'm self-taught. I don't know any notes. I don't know how to read music.
He was he could do Hendrix better than Hendrix did Hendrix. But yeah, I often thought, teach me. Whatever you could do.
Yeah.
But it's
Rubber duck. Shit had to swap to phone. The kettle just drip electric. Oh boy. I remember a time when I was younger, I had my Ford van, the big 150 Econoline Ford van. I put the generator up on the roof of the vehicle and ran the electric down to the amps. And he had a drummer, guitar player, bass player. When I'd stop at the intersections for like a red light, the guitar player would open the side door and get out and start jamming in the streets, going up people's cars and look at them and jamming. I was like, dude, we're gonna get in trouble for this. But that was cool. We had a live band in my van driving around.
Have you? Is that a Martin? Is that a D5?
What is that?
You had a Martin guitar. Is that a D5?
I'm not hearing the last part. I just hear Martin.
D5. I think the model was a D5. I think.
I think so. It's a used Martin. I can't afford a brand new one, man. They're like shit. 1,200 for a good Martin. They even go up higher than that.
Well, I looked at, there was a Gibson, I think a G70 or 72 when I came here, and I thought, maybe, pick it up again. And there's a thing in Toronto, 12th Fret. So I kind of went online with them. So I was looking like a Gibson G70, 72, but I wanted like rosewood.
Okay.
Which you have to wait for. 3,800 used.
Yep. I've been looking to buy a new guitar, and I wanted to get the Gibson. All right, so I got money for it and everything. I go to the music store. I pick up a Gibson. Oh, it looks so beautiful, but them suckers are heavy. Oh man, that'll kill my back. So I can't get a Gibson because they're heavy. They're a heavy ass guitar. Even the SGs.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like the light guitars because, like I said, I got a bad back, and standing up and holding that thing will kill me.
Well, there's a guy that was, I didn't watch it, but Britain's Got Talent, and his name was Chris Clafford. He's on YouTube. Long hair thing, and he's kind of emotional. He did Imagine, but he's kind of taken off. But he's a ambassador for Gibson.
Okay.
He's got one of the rosewood, and you can hear the difference. You can hear the difference in the thing. But 3,800 used, that's what it was. Was it a good shape? But $3,800, I couldn't do that.
There's my Jackson. Yeah, my Jackson.
Oh wow. Maybe in another life.
What?
My jewel lamp. For jewel.
Yeah.
Well, there was a bunch of stuff I couldn't get because.
Just re-put that back on.
Well, why'd you take it?
Because I was trying to get that QR code
Well,
reader.
do I still need it on there?
You don't need a QR code reader. You can take it off and put jewel back on there.
Yeah, so there was a bunch of sales, and I couldn't get a bunch of shit because I didn't have the freaking coupon clipper.
Oh, it's a good thing I got rid of it because you'd be spending all that money.
No, there was vegetables. There's all kinds of shit I could have got on sale, and we missed out.
Oh, bummer. Why don't you just go there?
I did go there, but I couldn't buy the shit because I didn't have the coupons clipped. And when I went on my phone, I couldn't find the app.
So am I an asshole?
So who do you think could play the 12 string the best professionally? All these names. Who do you think?
John Paul Jones.
Really?
Yeah, he played pretty good.
I kind of thought Jimmy Page and who's the guy? Oh God, not McGuire.
Now, Jimmy Page, don't get me wrong, he plays good guitar, but when you hear him like live, he does a lot of messing up. Like a song remains the same. Yeah, he did a lot of messing up.
Mrs. Magpie, is it Jim McGuire that was the Birds? Turn, turn, turn.
Oh yeah, you want to go back in them days, yeah.
Yeah, back then.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
The British Invasion bands were pretty damn good, though. I liked the British Invasion back in the day.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember watching the Beatles on Ed Sullivan.
I didn't like the old Beatles.
Yeah.
I like the Sgt. Pepper Beatles enough because they played the psychedelic kind of stuff, and yeah, I got into them. Really talented, man.
I had every
Yeah,
album since Twist and Shout.
yeah. But then I found out that they weren't writing their music.
Yeah.
Yep. You ever heard of a group called Clock Two?
No.
All right, Clock Two. If you listen to them, they sound like the Beatles. Well, anyways, the psychedelic Beatles, I'll call it. The Clot 2 helped them with the music and the 8-track recorders that they had because they were masters with it and they did all the Beatles music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just taking
Old
it.
State. Speaking of running out of electric, I just got some power. Batteries, water, and some other stuff for this campaign. Primarily for the government's warning emergency radio frequencies only. I've got that radio. You can just crank it up, and it supplies it charges up the battery in it. So I have a radio, even though there's no electricity, it's got that generating crank arm on the side of the radio. Just spin it a couple of times, get that battery charged up, and I got the emergency radio. I got 2 bug out bags with all my shit in it. So if shit does hit the fan, grab my bug out bag and take off. And also, I'm looking for a rooftop camper for my Dodge Durango or my Dodge Journey. It's a 2-man camper that sits on top of the vehicle and it folds down. It looks like a big cigarette case. It opens up one side and it sleeps 2 people in it. You can take a ladder to climb up to it. $1,000. Yep, and put the kayaks on top of that. Yeah, planning on getting out and doing some camping.
Be right with you. I got what do they do?
Yeah. But if I go camping, the wife, she wants me to bring the satellite TV and the microwave oven. So it's not really camping, it's glamping. You know, glamorous camping, glamping. Mm-hmm. Yep, world's at war. Yeah, I think we definitely need to get the hell out of the Middle East, man. We're poking a hornet's nest over there.
But that guitar teacher I had, never heard it. He had a 45 of classical Gath.
All right.
And he's playing around with it, writing it down. He put it to 4/4 time. The real one was 3/4. It was that close. It was incredible. But he went his way and I went mine. Anyway, that Hendrix concert
I
was
never met that lady before, and my daughter was just pushing it to stay off. Yeah, you don't need to go to a-holes channels, you know. If the person's too much drama and stuff like that, yeah, I don't go on there. Yeah, when I get caught up in that shit, I just get the hell out and never come back. I got myself in trouble on a channel that I didn't even know. They called me a liar and they didn't believe my story, so I just got away from that channel. One guy that runs, his name's Eli, and I guess he's at war with this other guy named EZ. I didn't know they were enemies. They hated each other. Well, one day during the protests in New York City, Columbia College, where all the protesters were at, Eli wanted to go see him, and then the people on the panel were trying to direct him. And as I was on the panel, I went to live and I found out there was another person trying to go to Columbia. And I told the guy Easy, he's like, yeah, Eli's on foot down there. So I guess the people from Eli's channel see me type that in the Easy's channel. And next you know, they confronted me. What are you trying to do? Get those two to fight and everything? And I go, what do you mean fight? Those guys are enemies. I go, I didn't know they were enemies. So it did look like my typing, like I wanted to get these two together so they could fight, which was not the case. So I was like, fuck you guys, man. Bunch of bull crap. They didn't believe me. I don't lie. That's one thing I do not do is lie. The reason why? Because if I kept on lying, I might catch myself up in my lie. And yeah. So my younger me used to lie, but the newer guy here, yeah, I woke up and I don't lie. Not worth it. So me and my wife come up to this lady with their baby. My wife's like, oh, what a cute little baby. I'm like, that's the most ugliest baby I've ever seen. My wife helps me. What? I don't lie. But that girl was my wife's friend. She knew I was joking. And it was funny though, because everybody's like, "Oh, you got such a cute baby! You got such a cute baby!" And here comes me. Your baby's ugly. And when I said it, the lady laughed. It was funny. Liar, liar. I seen that movie, Liar, Liar. Yeah. I guess it's just yeah, that war is bullshit though. Old school. It really is. It's just I've seen things that Israel has done to Gaza, which is totally not right. Nobody should be fighting. I'm not picking sides, but I've seen what Israel has done to the people in Gaza. Stop their water from coming in, their food from coming in, pushing them back little by little, and taking their land after they pushed them back. Yeah, and I see the way the media's playing this bullshit. Yeah, 9/11. Yep, it's an inside job, and who's behind it? Mossad. We know that, but no, the Muslims did it. We need to get over the Middle East and take care of those bastards that brought down the towers. Yeah. Yeah, but why can't they just stop it? What the hell?
Do you remember
I mean,
the day if you ever saw New York cops in the long coats, the old uniform?
the old New York police officers?
Yeah, like you might know from New York, like the long coats. And
Yeah, the big blue coats, and
Yeah.
you call them flatfoot because they're always on the beat.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
when Hendrix came in for that concert in '69,
Yeah.
he got busted at the airport.
Oh,
One of
yeah.
the entourage tried to take the drug rap. So
Yep.
apparently, and this is true, he goes to court, right? Immediate court. The judge says to him, I'm going to let you play the concert, and then you're going to leave the country. The
They
whole
bust them with drugs, right? They bust them with drugs, right?
the whole stage, all around it, was shoulder to shoulder cops like that. And the story goes, he had to fly out. Toronto police escorted him to the RCMP and gone.
Right.
But the judge's two teenage daughters had tickets to the concert. That's how come he let him play.
No. The reason why is because if Hendrix didn't get up there and play, there was going to be a big ass riot. You know that.
There could have been. I wouldn't have been too happy.
All those people that paid money for their tickets, yeah, they'd be pissed off.
It cost me around $40 a pop. That's a lot of money.
Back then, yeah. $40 for a ticket back then? Well, that's a lot. That's like what? $100 today.
At least. But it was a good concert. But looking back on it, I wasn't that. A lot of people say Hendrix was a landmark and he was this and he was that. I didn't find him that way. Was it
No, he had his own style. He played with a muff sound with his electric guitar, which I liked. I liked the way he plays guitar,
No,
but he wasn't like, Eddie Van Halen,
no, no. I think he had 3 towers Fender,
Three
all
stacks.
three, and the pedals and everything.
Right.
It wasn't. It was good. Where you can sit in it's an arena. Toronto Maple Leaf. It was NHL already.
Never stops.
And the apex of the sound, it just hits at a certain point. We were right there. It was really good. But I don't know. There was better concerts there, I thought.
Yeah, yes, man. Old school, yes. This self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, I see exactly.
Yeah.
It's a holy war, but these Zionists are pitting the Muslims against the Christians. That's what I'm seeing. Yes, Mac, I agree. Uniform was writing Jimmy and didn't play. Yep. Afghanistan capital of the opium poppy. Yep.
Yeah.
It's just terrible. I mean, it's they got a song. Why do they always send the poor? How come the politicians never send their kids? It's always the poor people fighting these wars.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the politicians' kids started going to war, there wouldn't be any wars because the politicians wouldn't want their kids getting killed. That's what they should do. I mean, if you're to pick up a war, the politicians' kids should go first, then the other kids. But until then, yeah, I don't think there's going to be any wars if that happened.
I got a few theories of my own, and they're not very popular in America with some of them. I do not, whether conscription's gone selective service, how you can say to an 18-year-old, we want something from you as a country before we give you anything. What? And look how they treat them.
Yep.
When they come back. I don't believe in conscription unless there's a war. I don't. And my dad should have died in World War II. I should
But
not.
doesn't these religions teach you it's not right to kill, it's a sin to kill, Yep. And I don't know if you guys know about who these Zionists are. These are the people that came from Egypt back in the day, way back when Egypt was being conquered by Rome. The Pharisees got into Israel with their gold and their money and kind of like hijacked the Jewish religion. And if you look on YouTube right now, you'll see the Hebrew and Orthodox Jews with signs saying, we want these Zionists out. They hijacked our religion.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then they did the same thing to the Catholic religion. They compromised the Vatican. They compromised so much shit through blackmailing and slander and shit to these people. That's what they do. Yeah.
I got a friend that I was talking to, and he's so wrapped up in that, Mac, right now, and he believes in his country. And I'm a supermod there. I haven't been back in a long time. I'm just tired of hearing it every day.
Well, I know. America sold out to Israel. I mean, America's Israel's bitch. That's what I see.
Duh.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be sending 1 cent there if it wasn't for the Jews in America with all that money.
Right. We give Israel, what, $50 billion a year. I don't know why, but we give them.
That's why. You're not.
And they also we can't say anything bad about a Jew. The empty defamation. Yeah, you can't say anything bad. They're the only nationality you can say nothing bad to. Yeah.
Saxon Goldman. Shall I go on?
Jewish.
Mm.
Yeah.
BlackRock was started by a Jew.
Yes. Anything with the money, like Chase Bank,
Oh.
And would you believe it? if you looked up was it what's the guy name from Chase? I forgot his name. Damn it. Anyways, he owned the cruise lines back in the day, like the Titanic and the Lusitania, I think it is, the two ships.
Yeah, the sister.
And he wanted to privatize the banking industry, and these other bankers didn't want it that way. So he devised up this plan to, hey, we're going to go on a cruise with all our bankers and have fun with our families and stuff. So, hey, why don't you bankers come along with us? So they got all these bankers on the Titanic. And the day before it left off from shore, look at the itinerary and how many people backed off on the last day. Those people that backed off on the last day, those are the bastards that are, in with the Flint. Yeah.
Well, the theory is that was not the Titanic.
No, it was Lusitania. They switched them out when it got to dry dock, whatever. They set it all up to be like the Titanic.
Mm-hmm.
They had all the explosives in there and everything. But no, it hit an iceberg. Conveniently in one of the deepest part of the ocean. And then to beat it in their heads, they come up with their movie and they celebrate it every year, the Titanic.
Theory was the ship that had a number of boilers. By the time it hit England to load, one of the boilers were already on fire.
Right.
So it goes.
People wanted to fight invaders on the streets. We don't hate it. No, I was growing up in America to hate Russia. Russia, 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 Russia. I kid you not. My wife's cousin married a Russian bride. She came over here with the son, Nikita. Her name is Vera. And she told us about all the stuff in Russia. I mean, they're just people like us trying to, survive and live. Russia's poor. The reason why being because the politics there hog the money up for their weapons. They got a hell of a stockpile of weapons. But it's just like the upper ups of Russia hoard their money and they live high up the hog while the regular Russian people, don't have it.
Like a theory.
So that's why she got out of Russia.
I don't know if Steve wants to go here with all that, but there was one. You always hear about the Holocaust, right?
Yeah.
They're going to qualify this. But one channel ran, and I thanked them for it, a documentary around 1905 into the Tsar times.
Right.
And they say this isn't Jews, but the Russian Bolshevik Jew. At that time, if you said, I don't like you, Yamaga, you're in prison. But the point was, I hate to say it, the ladies won't like it. Can you imagine a maid pillow? And they tear out your intestines and nail it to you and make you walk around. They tortured the Jews, 16.7 million to death.
It was 20 million Jews that I heard.
Well, it was 16.7, like 2 million more. What does it matter?
Right. Well, exactly. They did a lot, but they weren't all Jews. There were a bunch of other people too.
Yeah, but it was a general cleansing.
Right. And they use a lot of fluoride in their water to keep them docile. I heard that.
They'll say, "Oh, that was orphan. That wasn't real Jews," whatever.
Yeah, but I'm saying this is what I've heard, that it was impossible to kill that many because of the time span and how many ovens they had and how many other stuff. It was totally impossible to kill that many. That's what I've heard.
Yeah.
Yeah. It still is a bad thing. Still is definitely a bad thing, but
But it just strikes me odd. There's so much selective history going on. Do you know how many people in their 50s? You probably know it. Know nothing about the McCarthy years in the United States.
The McCarthy era.
They don't even. What? What are you talking about?
Well, who's McCarthy? I know Paul McCarthy.
Well, the one that wanted, like the Speaker of the House.
Oh yeah.
That one.
People call for the blood of our children. They got a home benefits and policing, and yet the Russian civic. Jeez. Yeah.
But anyway, I had an interesting theory on Christianity, which didn't strike me until this friend of mine was talking to me
Well,
about
the
something.
evil I see is the UN. I mean, on the board, look how many Zionists are on the board of the UN. Um, they got it so turned around is like, yeah, if you don't join the UN, you're considered a rogue nation. Oh, I don't want to be a rogue nation. I better join that UN. You know, that's how they get you. Because if you don't join them, you're not part of the good of the world, even though they're the ones that are. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying.
I could tell you really, but a funny story about it. The guy's in Texas. I was asked to leave, or else
You're what?
asked to leave his channel.
Leave this what now?
Leave his channel.
Oh, this one here?
No, no, no. This guy's in Texas,
A certain channel. Okay.
and it. I don't know about how to qualify it. He got some character on there from the Ozark Mountains.
Okay. I know the Ozarks.
You
Out in
know,
Arkansas.
yeah, well, you know, like Little Rock and
Yep. Yep.
you know.
They got a country band, the Ozark Mountain Daredevils.
Well, I kind of thought to myself afterwards, like there's another channel that has this same guy on as a guest every week. And I thought this has got to be a hoax, you know, this has got to be something to beat the channel up with, you know,
Right.
to pop it up. Anyway, I listened to him a few times on that guy's. I couldn't take it anymore. There's one day, Mac, I was in there and was Ohio or somewhere past the abortion thing.
Right.
It says 28 days after birth. I thought it should be qualified, but it was fresh. And he went on there and these fucking things, and you know, the abortion, my God. You know what I mean? Like the twang, you know what I mean? You know.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah.
He said gay marriages and this abortion. So I didn't get triggered. I just put, oh, more gay bashing. Did he
Well,
lose his shit?
well, I'm not for abortions, but I'm just me. I noticed that our birthing rate has dropped considerably after the vaxes. I've noticed this. And I also noticed that the Roe versus Wade has been turned over. So now it's what is it now? It's illegal to have abortions. So what I see is this: since the birthing population has dropped, and they reinstated Roe versus Wade, so it's against the law to have abortions. So that's what they're going to use when people go, oh, our birthing rate's going down. Something's going on. Yes, it's Roe versus Wade because too many people don't want to get pregnant. So we're not having babies because of this. So this is why our population is dropping.
Well, you got
Bullshit, yes.
to admit Trump stacked the Supreme Court to get that through.
Yeah, but Trump's not the guy that people think he really is.
No, and he's a billionaire. Think about it.
Yeah, but he's also a Freemason from the Swedish Reich, if you notice that.
But the thing is this, I don't know if you want to hear it, because I
can hear anything. I can hear anything. If I don't agree with it, then I don't agree with it. But I'm not going to yell and scream about it.
I just thought about it, because some would say I lost my faith. It doesn't exist to me. But anyway, a friend of mine, you know, he's lost kids, you know, horrific life, drug addict and everything else. And he doesn't beat your brow. But he had a theory on what happened.
Yes, Magpie, I agree with you. I knew that was up as soon as they started doing that. I was already on top of all that. I was like, you know what? Don't get this. So me and my wife did not get it. And I go, watch. I bet you something's going to happen with our birthing rate. And sure enough, boom. Everybody in my family is like, how do you know this shit? Oh, I do research and I'm not, you know, common sense, you know, figure out what's going on in this world and what they're trying to do. My whole family thinks I'm a nutcase because, you know, I do conspiracy, but I don't get into it like really crazy. I just use my common sense and you can see the shit. You know what I mean?
But you know what I did with my friend? When you think about it, it never occurred to me. Never. Until that night, it kind of went, what? Think about this. If you look at the Roman Empire, You look at the Egyptians and everything else, and you look at slavery is worldwide, but you look southern states. Would you agree that they give to control a subculture? They created a subculture.
You mean snowflakes?
Mm-mm. To control slavery, if you look at the Roman Empire, where they allowed Hebrews, you could, if you want control, you create a subculture so that they can feel that's theirs. Do you know what I mean?
In a way.
Well, they have a something below them, that keeps you happy. Keeps them within whatever.
Right.
Egypt allowed the Hebrew, Rome allowed Hebrew, you do that. Consider this for a moment. There's 2.1 to 2.3 billion Christians, right?
Right.
But the Jewish thing, the most ancient language is Hebrew. So they've been around a while. So say you wanted, and there are very few in the world when you look at it. So say you wanted to control this, Matt. So now you believe the Messiah is going to be political as a Jew, right? He's not here yet. So the Jews, in effect, killed Jesus. It was Christ. So what if you were to say he is the Messiah? But if you say to them, you give them another God, that's sacrilege. So give them your God. See what I'm saying?
Right.
You control it.
Well, to me, religion's used as a tool to control people.
Sure.
I was forced to go to church. If I didn't go to church, Mom would kick me out of the house.
Yeah.
So I'd go to church, and the people of the church knew my dad fixed appliances. So I went to all these people's houses from church, and then boy, did I get an eye opener, because the people that people looked up to in church, the great people, the people put a lot of offering, and they were so nice at church and everything. I go to their house, they're drinking beer, cussing and swearing, and they're nothing like they were at church.
Yeah.
Hypocrites.
But still, it was just something that occurred to me. I thought, what if that's the truth? The Old Testament, they believe it, and then the new one comes along. And you still don't believe that's a Messiah. Well, what do you let them believe? But you give them your God. Wouldn't that be funny if that book is just that? A control.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's true. I'm not, but it's
no. You're allowed to talk and think. I understand where you're coming from. Yeah.
But it just occurred to me, wouldn't that be the greatest conspiracy ever? That they are controlling more than you think.
Yes, and it does empower. Yes, old school. Yeah. So you got Sumerians. That's probably the oldest, group of people way back in the day. And you got so many different religions out there. And a time in my life that I don't know which way to turn, and I started opening my eyes. And it's like, wow, this religion's got the same kind of stuff as the Catholics, and it all comes down to the 12, disciples. If you look at some of these religions, they're the same thing as the Christian religion, the Catholic religion. I mean, like I said, with the 12 disciples representing the 12 months of the year. God's son is that hot thing that sits outside our planet and heats up our planet. That's God's son. I mean, the sun worshipers. I didn't know which way to turn to until one day I did some meditating and I did some research on how to do it properly. And I got into myself and listened to my thoughts. And believe me, I woke up that day, and religion's in each and every one of us, depending on how you want to listen to your conscience or your ego mind. And since I said listen to my conscience more, my life's gotten way better. And, like Jesus, for instance. To me, Jesus was killed because of money. Because when Jesus came to town, he took all the people off the churches because they were following Jesus, because what Jesus had to say opened up a lot of people's minds. And then the Pharisees of these Jewish churches couldn't stand not having population in the church because they weren't getting offerings and stuff. And next, they were getting poor. It's like, oh, we got to do something about this Jesus guy. He's taking all of our people away and we got no money.
Yeah.
So they came up with this lie to kill him. But did Jesus go to a church? No, he was the church.
Herod,
Yeah.
Herod the Great killed Christ or Jesus, whatever you want to call it.
It was Pontius Pilate, the Roman.
No, it wasn't. It was the Hebrews that asked for it.
Right. They asked for it, but Pontius was the person who delivered it.
Pilate had 3 places for crucifixion. He had a
Right.
murderer, he had a thief,
Right.
and he had a next place. And he said, "Do I remove this one for Jesus?" And the Hebrew said, "Yes."
Yep.
You know, that's the truth. But anyway, it's
But
just
the physical killing was Pontius Pilate and his army men,
Oh, well,
whatever.
technically, yeah, but he would never have been there if it wasn't for.
Yeah. They got paid, of course. Pontius got paid.
Sure, he did.
Yeah.
But this is, somebody once said to me, she asked me, this channel, I should have saw it coming.
Killed him because they feared him. Yeah, they feared him. Yep. He had all those people follow him because of the word that he was speaking. And he wasn't controlling him with his words. He was just telling these people more or less be real with themselves. And they loved his word. And all this money started leaving the church. It's like, oh shit, we got to do something. See, the root of all evil, money.
Money changers in the temple, the ones.
Yes.
The Jew could not loan money to a Jew, but they could work through the Christian.
Yep.
But anyway, money, it's always money. That's what I told everybody with the conspiracy theory. Stop worrying about who, where, when. Just follow the money.
That's it. Follow the money trail. Take you right to all the bullshit.
Did you ever watch the movies and you see at the bottom of the screen, entertainment by Transamerica Corporation?
Yes.
Do you know the IRS went in there and they spent over 10 years to try to trace the money and they gave up? Couldn't trace the money in Transamerica. All the public companies, but anyway.
Pontius Pilate ordered it to be done. Yeah.
No, he didn't.
No, he got the orders to do it, and he got paid to do it.
That's not so. He had 3 crucifixions that day. And he says, do I crucify this man or do I take your Jesus? And they said, take Jesus.
Yep.
Don't throw this at Rome's door.
You're right. No.
That's the way it went down.
He was just the guy who did the evil deed.
No, he didn't care. He didn't care.
No, he got paid. That's all that mattered. He got paid.
That's the way it goes. He had him on Christ's side when he says, forgive me and all this. It was the murderer and a thief.
Right.
Got him. So they say.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's just a thought I had, Mac. I don't really want to. I learned my lesson about talking about religion that night.
Yeah, but you're definitely entitled to your beliefs and stuff. I ain't gonna ridicule you over your beliefs. That's not me.
I was, how it happened? I happen to like Leonard Cohen. Not his early stuff, his later stuff.
Right.
It occurred to me, what would they like? What would they, would interest them? So there was some on the panel, whatever, and I said, hallelujah. You do know that's not anything to do with God. Not one word of it is to do with God. And they went, what? And oh yeah, I remember hallelujah. So it dawned on me, what's another one? He did Suzanne. Now that was about a friend's wife, but it was not sexual. It was in Montreal Harbor. But the second verse, and it says, and Jesus was a sailor when he walked upon the water.
Right.
Spent a long time watching from his lonely wooden tower. And when he knew for certain only drowning men could see him, he said, all men will be sailors then, until the sea shall free him.
Yeah.
But
Miss Magpie, do you know who rewrote the Bible, the King James Version Bible? The Windsor family and what's the other guy's name? Adam Weishaupt, but he had a pseudonym name, and his pseudonym name was who was that? author back in the day. Oh, I can't remember his name. William Shakespeare. He's not a real person. That was just this guy's pseudonym name.
No,
It
he
was Adam
wasn't.
Weishaupt.
Wasn't the Bard of Avon.
Yeah, they rewrote the Bible. They made the King James version. So they took a lot of gospels out of that Bible also.
But don't lay that at England's door. All the royalty came out of Germany for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mountbatten and all them.
Right.
But that's another, I don't know.
Right. Right. All right. So, anyways, this supposedly, when these people supposedly conquer the earth, there's going to be what? One world religion, one world money, and one world government.
Mhm.
So, what's this religion going to be? The satanic religion or whatever? Because they're pushing a lot of that over here. World
What?
money, it's going to probably be digital currency. And I don't know. I think Google might be the Bible.
The
You know?
WEF is no longer really, it has no teeth anymore. It's got shut down. Not happening.
What's that?
The WEF got shut down.
Okay. What's the WEF?
World Economic Forum.
Economic Forum. Okay, I got you.
It's there, but it's not. It's been called out too badly. People.
Yeah.
In my opinion. I could tell you what happened one time.
So the king can get a divorce. Yeah, you're right. Magpie.
Henry VIII.
Yeah.
That was about the Roman Catholic Church. That's all he started
Right.
with England. Because Catherine, whatever. That's the reason, that was created.
So they say there's a second coming of Christ. So Christ is going to come down here and do what he's got to do. How is he going to get down here? Is he going to come down here with wings on his back? Is he just going to float down here? Or is he going to come down in a spaceship?
Can you imagine a Nostradamus copywritten his theory? He'd be a
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Nostradamus stuff.
Yeah. But I
And
said
Casey. Edgar Casey.
Oh, Casey, yeah.
Edgar Casey, yeah.
I said to somebody and they didn't believe me. I said, I can tell you when God dies. They said, really? I said, yeah, when the goodness in men and women's hearts on earth is gone, God dies. Simple. But anyway, it's people are so afraid of death. That's why it's there.
Oh, these billionaires? Yeah, that's the biggest thing that they're afraid of is definitely death because of all the stuff that they're going to leave behind. They're so materialistic. Yeah. So when they're on death's door, they're like, what about my mansion and my yacht and all my stuff?
Yeah.
What about your family, dude?
I don't know. I think George Carlin did it so good. That guy's his logic was impeccable and his message undeniable.
Yes, it was. Carlin.
Yes. You could not argue the point.
No.
You couldn't. You ever see Religion is Bullshit? That's one of the greatest ones that I just.
All right. Let's go back to the Nostradamus thing. In one of his last quatrains that he had, he said, the eagle, that's America, of course, is going to be fighting with the Prince of Persia, which is the Middle East. The prince is going to launch like 3 nuclear missiles at us. We knock all 3 of them out of the sky. But then Nostradamus said the prince launches 3 more, and it hits the new city, which is New York, and 1 missile gets by. That's what Nostradamus did say.
Whatever.
So, yeah, right now we're over the Middle East fucking messing around there, and if we get Israel to take over the Gaza Strip, which is going to piss off a lot of Muslims, and there's a lot of them over there. Yeah.
The poor victims, the Jews, they're never the assailants. They're always the victim.
But you got the Hebrew and Orthodox, which are the good Jews.
Good.
Well, they don't believe in the Zionistic way.
Maybe not. I don't. I've had my experience with it. on YouTube in Zoom with a Jew. Who
Yeah, but
happened
they're not all the same.
vice president of anyway, but I'm sorry to some degree they are. The culture, everything like that. And he's a perfect quintessential Jew.
Here you go. Right there. Old school. Yep. The Antichrist. Yeah, I see this. Yeah. The false prophet.
This is a very deep rabbit hole.
Yes, it is a deep rabbit hole.
Mm.
It is. But I wouldn't be surprised if something raises up his ugly head in Israel. That's for sure.
Well, they didn't get that until the UN gave them Israel.
Right. But duly citizenship got into our government and with their money and stuff and with their lobbyists and yeah, we're going to give Israel $50 billion every year. How did that work out? You know? Yeah. But it's a touchy subject. I'm like an open thinker. Everybody, like I said, is entitled to their beliefs. And you're also entitled to go to anybody's channel that you want, just because there's somebody on that channel that I may not like. That's not my story to say you can't go there, and it's not the way it works. You should be able to go wherever you want.
Yeah, but you can't do that.
I can too do that.
No, but if I put this in, like, some are faith-based, stay away, like,
Shut up, MacGyver. What's up, Richard?
anyway. But anywho, enough of, whatever, not gonna, whatever.
You're right.
I just, whatever. Nobody pounds my door, that's okay, and most of the people I know don't. That friend of mine doesn't. He's a good listener, and but he's so wrapped up in what's going on down there. He puts out videos. His life, as he says, what I'm angry about, the country is dying from within. I want America back, which I can understand. But he's absorbed in it. I don't want to talk to it anymore. I don't want to talk to it anymore.
Our government sold itself out, more or less. You know that.
Yeah. Well, every country, I'm not saying one's better than, we all have our problems, but.
No, we all got families.
Yeah, I mean, it is, our prime minister, I remember his father, he was a good man, but this one's totally screwed.
Right.
But here I like my what? Door.
You like your door pounded in?
No, really.
Yeah. We got a friend on YouTube. How you doing, Richard? Hope you're having a good day, Richard.
I've had I'm banned on over 18 channels at this time. For just the truth. The thing goes, it's funny, Mac, the way this goes, I know security. That's what I did.
Right.
And I had Gmail. I'm using different ones. I couldn't get into YouTube. Nobody threw me out. It just corrupted. So I started this one, Blackwatch, for whatever reason. I did it in about 5 seconds. And I thought to myself, where I am in my life, I got to look at it. I got to look into my mirror. I didn't like it, but what are you going to do? So I guess everybody has to look in their own mirror. That was my theory. That's why I'm blocked. And along comes Steve with Mirror, Mirror a couple of years later.
Right.
It's kind of funny, maybe things do happen for a reason. People do not like their mirrors. And that's why I banned
Did you say people don't like their marriage?
Mirror.
Oh, the mirror. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
They just I'd say, yeah, but you said this. Wait a minute, we're talking about you said this. All of a sudden, I'm gone.
Yeah.
That's the way it went. But I thought, shit, if I got to deal with my shit, you got to deal with your shit, quite frankly. But anyway, it's a real rabbit hole to get into.
Oh, yep.
I've met some really good friends. I'll talk to them like I talk to you. I want a couple in Yorkshire, I don't know why. Did their health go? I don't know why the doors just shut. And, you know, it's just, whatever you're going to do.
It is what it is.
Well, this one channel I went to, she told, I love the woman as a friend. It's incredible. But I remember when I finally went on her panel, and she says, "You see all the orbs there, black lights?" I said, "Yeah." She, like I said, she's an older lady. And she said, "There's real people behind there, just so you know." And I'll never forget the first time in there. There's real people, and you get really into it. But anyway, been quite a ride.
Yep.
It's been quite a ride.
The troublemakers that I see have a problem with their ego. They use their, how would you say, their playground tactics. Like you see them in school, how they used to play in the playground, how they used to stir the pot. Oh, this person said this about you, and they go back and said, "Oh, this person." Next thing they got a fight going, or they can't handle people properly, and I call them wallflowers. They just sit by themselves and don't talk to nobody. But yeah, you piss those people off, and they act like they're kids again.
Well, I'll give you where this one. I didn't know this guy did a podcast with this other. It's a big channel, but he does every Thursday. This backwards I told you about on the other guy. I think the guy just brought him on to bolster the channel to get some sort of a thing into it when I ran into it. But he does it.
See you later, old school.
He started one a few months ago with a guy, and I thought, "Oh shit, you're on there." This was a serious one, Mac. They were serious. And he was talking about what to do for nuclear fallout. The soffits in there and cover them with plastic and that. And I thought, you're all crazy. You're right out of your mind. But they're serious.
All right. So
like,
how long does the radiation stay after a nuclear bomb is hit? How long does that?
It's got a half-life of millions of years. Get out of town.
Okay, so you said it's got a half-life of millions of years if a nuclear bomb hits somewhere, right?
Yeah.
So Nagasaki, Japan, and Hiroshima got hit with nukes, but look at all the population all around that area. So
you know why that survived? Because of the mountains. They diverted from the original target.
Right.
The original concept when they used the first test in Mexico was every atom in the air is going to light up, worldwide fireball. That's what they thought might be.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's so stupid of them to do that, because what if it was just a chain reaction that didn't quit? You know, they could have destroyed the world.
Exactly. That's what they thought, but that's why they did it underground. But, you know, like, just because, you know why the United States came up with that theory, do you?
What's that?
You know, they stayed out of the war. They stayed out of both wars. They fed both sides till 41. Then the Japanese were dealing with China, Asia in general, trying to take it over. The world didn't like that.
Right.
They kind of thought, well, we want to get people off our backs. So all the Americans thought, we'll put every ship in Pearl Harbor. We'll hit it. We'll send it into the war. So the chiefs of staff got together and said, what if we go to war with Japan? How many servicemen are we going to lose? 5,600. So science came along and said, we'll balance the equation. We'll kill hundreds of thousands, if not a million, to save 5,600 lives. Give me the damn bomb. That's what happened. Anyway. But apparently some guys in the mountains on the Ozarks think we can survive that. Oh, Jesus Christ. My God. This guy is in this. I like accents. I do, Mac. I you know, you're Scottish and all this, you know, and you get things down there. I know a number of them, you know, in Arkansas and that. But this guy is it's just like, huh? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all come back, y'all reckon?
Oh, Jesus, it's like, oh my God. I think your kids and your wife's watching you. They must kind of go, that's not him. That's not, I'm not related. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh my God. Anyway, whatever.
Yeah. We call them hillbillies.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
essential, I'm going to get my pick 'em up truck and my 12 gauge and my 20 gauge and my 45. I'm going
Yeah.
to go for a deer hunt.
You reckon?
You ready? No, every third one is, you know what I'm saying? And
You know what I'm saying?
I thought, if you don't know what you're saying, how are we supposed to know what you're saying? But he's dangerous.
Yeah. But you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? You should hear. I should give you the link. It says, what?
Yeah.
Really, I see it this way, Mac, that there's a hell of a lot of people, and their life sucks, and they want someone to blame. That's
Oh
human.
yeah.
That's
Oh
all.
yeah.
I'm going to blame
Right.
him. I'm going to blame him. I'm going to blame him.
Right.
That's human. But anyway, I'll leave it at this. You guys got to wait till November. There's no other choice.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that a lot. People that are miserable, yeah, hand it out to other people and try to make them miserable.
Yeah, it's just a big, big. To me, that's what I said to that friend of mine. Why are you doing what you're doing? Why are you putting in congressional hearings? All this bullshit. Just wait till November. And if it doesn't go the way that so many want it, you know what I mean? That's it. There's no more conspiracy theories, no more anything. It's all done. Just wait for November. Simple. But our prime minister is stupid too. I wish he'd get the hell out too.
Well, he's getting paid off.
Mm.
Now, our president, we all know he's a big goof, but we all know that he's not running the show. Everybody knows Obama's doing it.
He's a sock puppet.
Exactly. He's a yes man. That's all he is.
Mm. But in any event, someone who's going good night. Who do we leave? But it's a tenuous, politics and religion and. You know what happened on that channel, Mac? A funny story.
What channel is that?
This guy in Texas.
Is there a channel name?
No, it's Brian. But anyway,
Okay. All right.
You'll never find it.
Okay.
If you take the channel and go to, that's why I'd still sub, because you'll never find it without a link.
Right.
But the thing it's all this. He's very closed-minded, whatever, and everybody's kind of walked the religious line. You know what I mean? The high moral line. Even though he's down, he's been stabbed, run over, in prison, and everything else. So this woman came up, and there's a channel called Soft White Underbelly, and the way he opens is I made millions by making companies more millions, advertising and things, and it's just.
No wonder you're on YouTube.
But it's just day-to-day life or something. But anyway, this woman comes up after I left. I wasn't listening to any, and I sort of put it on in the mornings. And she says, I watched an episode there. And I could kind of hear her from the kitchen, and it was talking about, she said, I was just curious from a woman's standpoint. I thought, okay. She went there and she watched a video about a porn star that came on. Jack somebody that's been at it. I went to LA and everything like that. So it kind of kept going and the chat slowed down. I thought, should I be recording that? So she goes all through it, right? More or less a story. And you can tell she's getting sheepish as she went on. So she said this Jack guy said to the interviewer, I don't know if I should tell this story. I thought this is getting more and more interesting. So it was something to the effect this guy was giving a free aircraft ride to Europe, somewhere in Europe. And the WEF big wheels were there. And they recognized him. You're in those videos, right? you're way up there. You want to come to a party on the weekend. This is the way she told it. You know, in WEF, you know, the degenerates, right?
Yeah.
This, you know, and the thing is, oh, we're putting down the WEF again. And I thought you were backpedaling. So I went to the channel and I searched it. There's only one video. And the whole thing, what he didn't want to tell was that he went to work one day. He'll make $4,000. But things just weren't as they should be. He got my drip that day with him because he got a girlfriend. And all of a sudden he used a needle. You know where this is going. And he had a problem with it. And he had to use another needle by somebody. Point is, I almost went back to the channel. I just watched that video. What's the? There's no WEF here. But what's about a needle, right? She was backpedaling. She was trying to. She made up the WEF. It was funny as hell. You know, just to talk about the bad people, the degenerates of the WEF. It was hilarious. It was. But anyway, I left that.
Now you were talking about a needle. What? A heroin needle?
No. Something to bolster his performance for the
Oh,
day.
okay. I gotcha.
Back in the day before the blue pill.
Okay.
I was going to see if I'm still banned because they took my rent to say, what's this? There's no WEF. What's this about a needle? And watch her cringe on panel. But I didn't. This is the crap that's going on out there.
Yeah, I either just ignore it or I just don't go to that channel. I mean, it depends on how the host is. If we got a good host, yeah, once in a while you get a bad, character on, but I'll usually just ignore them. Or if the host is any good, he'll ban that person.
No, I'm waiting for that to crumble, and that's crumbling.
Right.
I want to be there.
But I'm not going to be the guy saying, oh, you want to be my friend? You can't go to that channel. Oh, I don't play that game. I don't play that game.
There was that woman I told you about, and I went up and I was on panel, and she says, you know, Black Watch, you come in here every night. She knows about my situation. And she says, I hope that every night you take something with you that gets you through the night. And I said to her, Bonnie, you know something? I don't know why I'm here. And in the next 3 or 4 days, I figured it out. And I went back on panel. I said, Bonnie, I figured it out. What's that? Why I'm here? I'm just here to witness. And that's all it's been. The old guard is almost crumbled, you know what I mean, of what was. Really eerie when you think about it, you know. And they're almost gone, Mac. They're almost one's dead, it's incredible what followed in a year or so. And but I like her. I like her a lot. Yeah, they're real people. They're very real people.
Right.
You know. And a few of them are very dear to me. They are.
Right. Yeah, the way you see me here on the panel is the way I'm out on the streets. I treat everybody the same. I don't act anybody different. You know what I'm saying? I always am the same guy. I don't change.
You get to a point in life where you're like, I can pick that. I did office politics for a long time. You know, and if you don't know the possibilities of what's coming, maybe not the probability, you won't survive. Office politics were bad.
See you later, Magpie.
Oh, you're not going. What am I going to do without you? Love of my life, you've hurt me. You've broken my heart, and now you leave me.
Love of my heart, can't you see? Bring it back, don't take it away from me. You know how I feel.
Because you don't know what it means to me.
Right. Yep.
I've got a photographic memory, Mac, and sometimes it's been a curse. Can't forget what I want to forget.
shit. The best song that I like from them, Queen, they have a real rocking song that I liked. Uh, um, oh, come on. Let me see here. Got Queen here. Oh, what's the name of that song? Queen, Queen, Queen.
Bohemian Rhapsody.
No, everybody liked that song. It was a jam, don't get me wrong, but they came up with a song that was way better than that, and it was called Brighton Rush.
What was it?
Brighton Rush. Or
I
Brighton Rock.
I know Queen very well. That one
Yeah.
doesn't ring a bell.
This song.
That one doesn't ring a bell.
There's a Queen song right here. Remember this one? This is Queen.
What's the name of the song?
Yeah, it's called Brighton Rock from the Queen Live Killers album. Thanks, babe. The Queen Live Killers album.
I remember when they did they didn't do the backing track. They used it to Highlander.
Right.
After that date, I had every collector Queen shirt for Christmas.
Yeah, I remember the Highland movie.
Yeah.
Yep.
1 Year of Love, One Vision, Who Wants to Live Forever, and
Right.
One Bites. Oh, you mean Another One Bites the Dust, and Another One Gone, and Another One Bites the Dust.
So I can't believe you didn't hear that song, Brighton Rock from Queen. It was a good instrumental. They jammed out pretty good in that song.
Yeah. Oh, Brian May is pretty good with them. There's a guy called Rick Beato, Beato. You gotta check out his channel. He's in Atlanta. He's wow. He can strip out, every track. He's got all the equipment and everything. Quite the accomplished musician. But anyway, he's interviewed Brian May. He interviews a lot of them. He's in the business, so.
Right.
I think he's in his 60s. He's worth about $2 million. So it says, but it's interesting. But he's selling his, guitar, lessons and that. It's all money. But he is good.
All right, dude. My wife's got dinner ready for me. I got to go eat it.
I've just had a baked potato.
I've got salmon, spinach, and corn on the cob.
No meat?
I got salmon.
She put you on a diet.
No, yeah, she does. I lost weight without even trying, dude.
Yeah, that's what I wish I could do. I never, you don't do much, the old spare tire thing, but I can't account for the weight I put on.
Yeah, I ate a lot of junk food when I was younger. I weighed like 240. Now I'm down to like 180.
Oh, what that 240 would be. My ex once said to me, "You never quit smoking." And I said, "Remember Karen Tanaka, our doctor, took over." Dennis.
Well, that's what I got to do is quit smoking. That's the next thing.
But I took the afternoon off. I was always at work, always. Anyway, you're in the gown, and the province was pushing prostate stuff. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
So
from the crappy food.
So I'm standing there, and I turn around, and let's get on with this. I want to go home,
Right.
And she's backing away. So I said, "Don't you know how to do it?" So she finally says to me, "Your blood pressure will go up." I said, "Karen, you're cute, but not that cute." But finally she said to me, "What have you been doing? What have you been doing? What have you been doing?" "I don't know. What's the problem?" She says, "Get on the scale." So I got up on a scale. She says, "You're over 200 pounds." I said, yeah, okay. She said, well, what have you been doing? The only thing I could think of, I quit smoking for 10 months. And she
Wow.
said, exercise. I said, have you ever taken care of a house? Cut the grass, do this, walk from plant to plant, and shovel the snow.
Right.
What more am I supposed to do? But I was never heavy, like, you know what I mean? I don't think I showed it, but anyway. But smoking will, wow, it'll put the weight on or take it off.
Exactly.
But it's, and it'll do a whole lot more too.
All right, just give me this look, dude. I gotta get going. I
Yeah.
gotta eat my dinner.
If you want to eat, get your butt out there.
You know it. You know it.
Well, it's good talking to you, Mac. Take care.
Hey, take care of yourself, buddy.
Yeah, you too.
Have
Yeah.
a good one.
Catch you
Bye.
later. So, Steve, if you're still up there, I guess we're going to call it, are we? I think we're. Mrs. Magpie, you're gone, I guess. Okay, Steve, thanks for having me up. It was fun. Thanks for waking up and letting me back on. Good night, chat. Good night, Mac. Catch you later. Good night.